Grandmaster, you said that the way Tinubu can win the Southeast is not necessarily by coming and winning, but it can cause voter apathy and people will not be interested. And that was what happened in the Southeast and the South for Jonathan. 2015, we're like, Jonathan must go, but we'll not vote Buhari. So instead of voting for Jonathan, people who came and voted for Jonathan, but a lot of people stayed back at home. And there was voter apathy, and that was how Jonathan lost the election.
This is true because had Southeast produced the same number of votes they produced for Jonathan in 2011,
Jonathan would have won
won
the election. That's correct.
I disagree because it's not really about
Look
how many
at the
votes you
2011
have.
results.
It's about how many states you win, right? So even if there was voter apathy, he still won those states in Southeast.
You're not disagreeing, Chuka. You're not
states. I'm
disagreeing.
talking
Yet
about.
you don't have a point that disagrees. Because what we are talking about is the turnout. We said clearly that he won the state, but the turnout was not significant to favor Jonathan.
Had he gotten the number of votes he got in
And that
2011, he would have won from the Southeast.
Yes.
Southeast gave him
I will not
about
say just
5 million votes in 2011. 2015, 2.5 million.
But votes
So
is
that
not
was
winning. I'm talking about, will he win more states?
No, you will not win more states. It's not about more states. It's about how well you do in the state you win. Every state is already locked in how they will vote. Everybody,
but you still have to get those 2/3, though. That's the thing. So even if Southeast had a big,
Jonathan got it now. Jonathan got to all of them got to the required spread.
Yes, they all got the required 25%. You don't have to win
two of them got the required
You have
spread.
to get 25% into third. That's the
I thought Buhari won more states than Jonathan.
No, you're getting it from Chuka. It is not winning states. It is getting 25% into third.
And the highest number
thereof wins.
Even if you win the least states.
So yes. So even if you get if Tinubu in the last election got the most votes, but it did not get 25% into third, it will not be declared the winner.
They will do another election.
Yes. So you have to understand how the process works. And so, thank you very much. And so, you will now see that the politicians, now, the same way Tinubu and his ex thought in 2014, the folks in the politicians in the ADC coalition are going to think. And I have a post that actually tells you who were the politicians in the coalition as of July 8th. As of July 8th, the key members of the coalition were David Mark, Rauf Aregbesola, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Nasir El-Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, Uche Secondus, Aminu Tambuwa, Lee Elemoke, Babangida Aliyu, former governor of Niger State, Gabriel Suswan, former governor of Benue State, Sam Egu, former governor of Ebonyi State, Sule Lamido, former governor of Jigawa State, is very open to Obi, Waziri Meina, former minister of police affairs, Abdul Ningi, senator of PDP, Tunde Ogbeya, PDP senator, Tommy Kimi, former minister of external affairs, and this was actually the guy that was supposed to be the founding chairman of the APC when APC was formed in 2014. So these are the same similar guys in this coalition. And so these politicians are the people that are going to have this conversation. They're the ones that are going, why they can come here in public and sway you that this candidate has the political might, but it has to be agreement. Just as when Tinubu to win his primaries, Buhari did not support Tinubu in the last APC primaries. But because Tinubu was able to reach agreement with certain APC governors that control significant block in the north, he was able to sway the votes and everything changed last minute to his side. He almost lost that election to Ahmed Lawan, right? So when we look at these things, you understand that it is not as bleak as you think, but there is work that must be done. And that work is a talk that will be talked by those at the top, those at the table. And those conversations are going, and don't let anybody to gaslight you otherwise. I'll yield the mic.
Sorry, did you study history and political studies? Your knowledge of politics is so apt in Nigeria. I'll give you a thumbs up.
When you're educated, that's how it is for sure.
So how does everything you said, what do you think will happen now?
To make a choice. So you have to look at the blocks.
Please.
No, I don't want to go into it for today. So, but but if you look at the Southwest, the only thing I want you to pay attention to was in 2023, the states that were not won by the APC in the Southwest are not the same states that were not won by the APC in 2019. Pay close attention to the states that did not vote for APC in the Southwest in 2019 versus 2023. So that informs you of the changing power dynamics that can happen in the Southwest. And that also then tells you that moving into 2027, there can be
What are
significant
those
changes.
states? Sorry, the boy is good. I didn't really follow that 2019 election. Besides that, man, we didn't beat Shaggy for a quarter.
So
I
I
beg,
think
what happened?
one of either Ekiti or Ondo states was won by the PDP in 2019.
I think it was either Oyo or
Or
Ondo
two of
again.
them,
Yes, I
yes,
think
exactly. Then in
Ondo.
the last
No,
election,
he won to. I think Atiku actually won to Oyo and
yes,
Ondo.
exactly. Oyo and Ondo, exactly. So 2019, Atiku. So, and that's why you should pay attention to Atiku's powers, right? So 2019, Atiku won Oyo and Ondo in the Southwest. Oshun was APC governor. But in 2023, Atiku won Oshun, which had the PDP governor. He did not win Oyo. He did not win Ondo. Even if Oyo had a PDP governor. Why? The Oyo PDP governor was in the G5 with Wike. So you see that when it comes to being able to influence sitting governors to do things in his favor, Atiku checks that box very well. But right now, Atiku does not have any governor in the PDP. He's not in the PDP. That's why I told you that he has lost the PDP political machinery. That's not an easy decision for him, right? And now he's moving to the ADC where there is no sitting ADC governor as of today in areas of interest. So he would want sitting governors in the Southwest and in the North so that they can move things in his favor.
And what is his outlook in the the South
So
South and stuff?
Atiku,
Because currently he has lost PDP has lost Edo and Delta states.
yes, so
And
but Atiku's strength. So let me tell you. So Atiku would be the president of Nigeria if he's able to get the ADC ticket and is able to keep the obedience in the ADC. No, let me rephrase it. Atiku would be able. So now it is in. Understand this very well. As it stands right now, Atiku is more of a political opponent to Obi than Tinubu, as at today. So Atiku will be the president of Nigeria if he gets the ADC ticket, which he is confident that he can, right? And if Obi does not have a political party to run on in 2027. So what that meant is that all of you shouting Obi or nothing, you have no choice. You don't want to vote Tinubu, you would have to vote Atiku. And then they'll pick a candidate, maybe one Igbo person or one person from the South, and you would just.
okay, sorry, the boys.
Okay.
Can I just say something very quickly?
Let me
Just,
say
That's
please,
reality.
Obi, just,
That's reality.
just a quick one, please. Just a quick one. The boy is good. I respect you extensively. Your knowledge of history is impeccable. But you see, this last statement you just made, it tells me that you are, to certain degrees, part of the old order. You are, to certain degree, the part of the people that will see the changing dynamics and the real facts in front of them, and they choose to believe what they have in their head. Now, how do you expect that obedience? I don't know if you guys understand what obedience actually means or what these guys are asking for. You guys overlook this guy. Do you think that the obedience actually are just there to recycle politicians? They literally told you what they wanted in 2023. Why do you people always underrate these people? See, I'm not saying that some of them are not going to vote for, any candidate that is on the paper against, on the ballot box against Tinubu. But honestly, I think it's actually high time you guys started taking them, seriously.
Okay.
Because I feel like at this particular point in time, everybody wants to label obedient whatever they want, but what the obedience actually label themselves. These people are telling you where they stand on issues, what they want. You can see how dogged and tenacious they are. You can see how determined and motivated they are. And then when you come and you say that whether they want it or not, they are going to. The was good. I'll go and
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Grandmaster.
What's your other option?
So just 1 second. Let me respond to Grandmaster. So Grandmaster.
The other
So the
option
good thing is that.
is not to care
So just
about
hold
the
on.
election.
And lose, which is fine.
So just hold
But
on.
it's not
So
really an option.
Grandmaster, the question I answered was what is Atiku open on? What is his path to victory? I did not answer what the obedient wants or what the obedient will do. If you ask
Okay, I
me,
have a question for you.
hold on. If you ask me what the obedient will do, I will tell you not very different from what you have just said. But you are telling me what is Atiku thinking in his bedroom, and I am telling you this is my postulation of what Atiku is thinking in his bedroom, and it is with that postulation he galvanizes his team and he sends them out to come and work on the obedience. This is what they are thinking. In the last election, don't forget in 2023, they were not going to give Obi vice presidential ticket. Now, for those of you who thought that Obi was going to be the vice president in 2023, you lie. Obi was not going to be the vice president in 2023. As a matter of fact, Obi was not supposed to be the vice president in 2019. It happened by chance. Right? And in 2023, Atiku was going to have Ekweremadu as his vice president. Before whatever happened, then of course, if it was not going to go to Ekweremadu, the options would now be either Okowa, Iyedioha, or Emmanuel Udom, as the case may be. Wike was out of it. Now, little did they know that when Obi saw, let me not go into this. Anyways, so when things were going on,
No, let's hear
Obi
it.
left.
Let's
Go
have it.
ahead and
Let's
say it.
have it.
So as things
Let's
were
have it.
going, Obi left the PDP. So it was Obi leaving the PDP, not Obi joining LP. It was Obi outflow from the PDP. That was what changed the dynamics of the election. Because if Obi was still in the PDP and the primaries happened, he would not have been able to go and be on the ticket for another party if he was a member and he contested in that primaries. So what that would have meant was that in 2023, everybody in the Southeast would have voted Atiku, whether you like it or not. So it was that
And do
same
you
person.
see the reason why some people are
Everybody in the
wary
Southeast would
today?
have voted that Atiku.
Do you
That's
see the
not
reason why
true.
the boy is good?
That's
Sorry,
not
Kaiser, just a
Yes.
true.
moment. Kaiser, just a moment, please. Now the boy. Sorry,
That's
Kaiser,
not
Sometimes
just
true
a
we
now. How
speak.
moment
nice.
Sometimes we
now.
speak with
Just
emotion
a
and we
moment. Let
don't
me
think
just ask the boy is good
logically.
a
It's
question.
not
Can I ask
emotion.
the
I
boy
am
is good
reading
a
facts. I am
question?
reading
Jesus Christ,
2023
Kaiser, can I
election
ask a
results.
question? Jesus, before you go
It's
on,
not
the boy
emotion.
Yes,
is
please.
good.
Go on.
Now, do you see the reason why some people are a little bit skeptical? Now, I'll tell you this based on what people have told me. People have reached out to me extensively. They are scared. Hmm? And I'm saying this for the very first time in an open space. I will not mention names. And I'm talking about multitude of obedience that I know have reached out to me on a private. Some of them are not on this app. They are very scared. And do you know what their fear is? Hmm? They are scared that there may be a scheme whereby a primary gets Obi to commit by running in that primary. And then what happens if Obi does not get the ticket? Obi cannot move to any other party to run for any other primary. What it means is that the opportunity of ever seeing a P2B presidency comes to an abrupt end. And this is what they told me. The people have, please, I can forward this to you, the back channel now, right? People have reached out to me both on WhatsApp, both on this DM and everything. And people are worried because they are believing that this is Obi's last opportunity to go for this thing. And they are scared. What if the primary does not go the way he expects it to be? And it comes at a time when he can no longer go to a different party and participate in a primary. So that is the question I wanted to ask you. What then becomes the fate of somebody like Obi? Because this is like deja vu to me. This is literally what happened in 2023, repeating itself again in 2027,
Okay, so
2026.
to respond to your
That's why he
question,
should take VP.
what I can tell you is that
Oga, rest.
in Nigeria, as it
Rest.
stands today,
Rest with this your VP
okay,
talk.
so what I can say in response to your question, I can tell you that in Nigeria, as it stands today, the wisest politician, the the political strategist, the master political strategist today in Nigeria is Peter Obi, achieving so much with almost nothing. Now, Obi Onamika Agwo, right? And Obi knows this very well. Obi is way smarter and way ahead than a lot of you think. And so even when a lot of you people go on a timeline and they are insulting Obi, Obi is not a leader enough. That's what they're using to attack him. But that is his strength because he's not showing his moves. Obi is not showing he's keeping his cards in his pocket. So Obi will not allow himself to be in that situation. Obi will not allow himself to be in that situation. When it comes to this thing, Obi is not the
So
braggadocious
what
type.
happens? He steps away again shortly before the primaries again?
That's what he's saying. Nobody knows what he's going to do.
His only option is to step away and run alone because he's not guaranteed to take away ADC. That's the reality.
See, Grandmaster.
That's why I'm saying this VP thing. So at least he's in the presidency.
I would just say, as Ilu, Mana, I will not cover the Ilu. Obunima, Igama, Ofuma, that, what will happen? But there are certain Ilu that you don't actually interpret. So, but what you should know is that the political strategy, the pathway for Atiku is that Obi does not become a flag bearer of any party, including the ADC. That is the pathway. That is the only pathway for Atiku. And that is what they are interested in. They are not interested in a coalition. They're interested in, because everybody's trying to achieve their goal. Obi's own goal is that Obi does not need Atiku to not be running. Whether Atiku runs or Atiku does not run, I have no imprimatur on Obi.
I have an objective question for you.
Go on.
Are you sure?
Nah, that nobody know. Calm on down.
Because he needs that northern support.
Yeah, Chuka, what's the question?
My question was that you're saying that Atiku, he doesn't need Atiku, but I.
Choka fast, no be you. The other choker.
They said it does not need that. It does not need Atiku ticket to be a flag bearer. I did not say it does not need Atiku. Quote me correctly.
Well, the boy is good.
Let me clarify this. Right? I said Obi does not, whether Atiku is on a flag bearer or Atiku is not on a flag bearer, does not impact Obi chances. But if Obi is a flag bearer, it impacts Atiku's chances significantly. Yeah, Chuka, you can go.
Absolutely. From your analysis, it looks like we are headed to a point where there might be political apathy, especially if Atiku manages to clinch that ticket. So Nigerians are actually very panicking right now. Nigerians are scared, because if that happens, it will be to the advantage. It will be to the advantage of APC, right? In your own thoughts.
Obi, people where they listen to all of now they talk, since one ask a question. Mona here now.
But somebody was actually asking a question. Hold on, let him finish now. Mute your mic, make the guy finish. I bet.
No, the person answer.
I know now. The person know they're more important than the person they ask here now. Make the person they ask here finish now. Then you go open your mic. Calm down. Somebody is in the middle of asking a question. Let him finish. Thank you.
Somebody is asking, let the person finish.
No, all right. Are they come up for the place? Let me are they come up for the place?
He's still speaking. Okay, so like I was saying, it looks like we're headed somewhere where there might be political apathy. People might not even vote. If they see Atiku and Tinubu on the ballot, people might not vote because, it looks like a waste of time. And people might just go out and waste their lives for nothing. So what do you think we need to do as Nigerians, from your understanding? What do you think Nigerians need to do? To get Atiku to understand, or to get people around Atiku to understand that where he's headed is not going to work either way.
Okay, thank you very much. So to respond to your question, number one is there's no such thing.
Because why I asked this question? Why I asked this question is because you said in his mind he believes that if he manages to get a ticket, Obedience will vote for him. So what do we need to do to get him to understand that that's never going to work?
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. So to respond to your question, number one is there's no such thing as a significant political apathy other than what already exists today. That's number one. And to help you buttress this further, I'll let you know. So one of the very strong narrative in 2023. Now I'm going to say this, and this is going to be a very big shocker to a lot of you. So, let me say it either ways. You see, no, let me keep that. A lot of APC people are here actually. So,
You have an opinion. Just give
no,
your
it's not
opinion.
an
It's
opinion.
okay.
This is
Have
fact.
authority.
This is not opinion.
Go ahead.
This is raw fact. So, you see any, so let me just tell you, any talk of political apathy, dead it. Now, the only one I can now say is this. The voters turnout from 2015 to 2019 to 2023, moving into 2027, if you check past election, our voters turnout has staggered between 28 to 25 million, give or take. Plus excitement minus excitement. Now you can come and the only thing you can now do is you want to explain, oh, there was rigging, there was voter suppression, there was this, there was that. But what reflects political apathy is measured by voters turnout versus total voters on the register. And for you to say that, oh, in 2023, 2019, people voted, but in 2023, there was apathy, the only way you can actually make that claim is when we look at the turnout in 2019, we compare to the turnout in 2023, and there's a significant decline. Or there's a decline that does not follow the pre-existing trend. So if from 2015 to 2019, there was a 2% decline, and 2019 to 2023, there was on that 2% decline, you cannot say there's voter apathy. It's just following the trend.
Don't you think there are other factors playing into this?
Of course,
For
there are
instance,
factors,
there
but a
was
lot of that is,
election violence.
but a lot of that is
So
conjectural.
maybe
You
there
cannot,
was more
you cannot
turnout.
compensate for those factors. They are
Yeah,
partially in control.
but maybe there was more turnout, but people didn't get the chance to vote, and that's counted as political apathy, right?
Can you prove that?
The point is
How
this:
can you prove it?
when there is no, this is where I'm going. The point is when that happens, the people in power stay in power. That's the point I'm making. Yeah.
Well,
Every time it
not
happens,
exactly. So if
the
the ADC
incumbent
coalition works, so one thing I can guarantee you, I'll give you two options. Number one, I'll start with Atiku, right? If Atiku gets the ADC ticket and Obi does not get a chance to run on that political platform, so Obi gets locked within the ADC, right? There'll be a power change. Number two, if Obi gets the ADC ticket and Atiku is still within the party, Atiku does not get a chance
Wait,
to
did
get
you say
out.
that there will be a power change?
I don't agree
let, let,
with
I
let, let,
mean,
you.
let's let him
how?
Just
land. Let's
Like
let him
listen,
land.
how?
listen,
Let's
I
allow
don't
listen,
him.
agree with
listen,
you.
Let's allow him land. I have a
listen,
question
History
to
does
follow
not
that.
support
listen,
this. History does not support this.
listen,
Let's allow
just
him land.
listen,
Yeah.
just listen,
You know history very well.
listen.
It doesn't support
If
it.
listen, I'll say it again. I'll say it again. If you want to object, you have to object with the element of my submission.
Yes.
If
Yes.
Atiku gets ADC tickets, one, and Obi does not get another party platform on which he can be the flag bearer, therefore inadvertently locking Obi within the ADC, right? There will be a power change. That was the first statement.
Let me
Now,
give.
then number
Okay.
two, if Obi gets the ADC tickets and Atiku and other politicians also get locked in, they're not able to move out, then there will be a power change.
Okay. So
The first
you
one is
think
not correct. Let me
so?
tell you why.
You believe to you believe that if Obi stays in ADC, he's going to be able to convince the obedience, or he's going to want to convince the obedience
Obi is
to
not
support.
convincing any obedient to do anything if he's not the flag bearer.
Why I'm asking that question is because in 2019, the reason why Nigerians came out and voted the way they did was because they saw a VP candidate who looked like a serious person who knows what he's doing, standing behind Atiku. And those people are the obedience right now. If Atiku didn't have Obi, if it was a
Why
Kweramado,
that is
Atiku won't even
deducible, it
come
is also
close.
not
Sorry,
true.
the boy is good. Sorry, just a moment, my brother.
Atiku
My
lost
brother,
woefully in
the
the
boy is
north in
good. You see, there's something
2019.
I like about your analysis. I like how you know, the obedience are invisible in all your analysis. They don't exist. Like
Exactly.
these 6 million votes, these so-called 6 million votes that P2P got, they are not invisible. They are invisible. They can that nobody can see them. In fact, that if you remove them from the equation, you understand the total number of votes is still going to be the same. Like, I don't understand the point you're making, my brother. You see, I always agree with you on everything, but you see this one, I think you got it way, yeah, you are way off. Yeah,
And if
way,
I
Come
way
again,
may,
come
off.
again, come
and
again,
if
come
I
again
may
with your
add to
postulation.
that for a
Come again.
second. Now, if
Grandmaster,
I
come again with that postulation. Let
Okay,
me get it very
so
clear.
Nini, let me just say this again. Yeah.
Okay.
So in all you said, one thing is very, very, glaring. You treat the obedient movement and the people who supported P2B and voted for P2B as if
as
they are not there.
inconsequential.
They don't
That is
exist.
not true.
No,
That is
sorry.
not true.
The reason why I say this is because you literally said that if Obi is locked in ADC, that's there will be a change of power. Well, I will hope that
I
will
think
be
he was
true.
assuming
Just a moment,
something.
just my brother. I will hope that will be true. Hopefully.
So that statement,
But
Grandmaster, is not your
that
fault. Oh.
statement makes
That
mockery.
statement is not
Just a
equal
moment,
to
my
me
brother, please.
saying that
Just
the
a moment,
obedient
please.
are locked
The
out.
boy,
They are
please,
not
just a moment.
voting.
Let me just say this here,
Okay,
because
go on.
no vex, That single statement, makes a mockery of the ardent followership of P2B, right?
It's an exaggeration of the statement, by the way.
No, but no, honestly, because I've listened to your analysis extensively, and one thing that was peculiar is that you don't treat the obedient as if they actually matter. As if, in fact, you guys believe that the obedient are some noisy makers
Okay,
online who never voted.
no, let me
That's not inferable from my submission.
let me
Okay, let me
interject.
go. Okay, let me go.
What the boy is good seems to be implying is that if Obi is not on any ticket, the other candidates will either benefit from voter apathy or will be able to absorb some of his voters in some way or shape. So the whole way he's framing it is that Obi is seen as an obstacle. And
That's
once you
correct.
have removed him as an obstacle by locking him in a coalition, then you have solved some of the issues. But with that line of thinking, it means that the only lessons learned from 2023, you saw a man who was able to achieve so much with nothing, and I
Good.
repeat your words. And the only lesson is you've seen him, Nigerians campaigning on their own without a single counselor, without a single minister, without a single governor. And the lesson to be drawn from that amazing movement is how to neutralize or but neutralize that movement or put it aside. That
From
is
Atiku's
that how we're
perspective,
gonna move forward? Everything
we're not
from
talking
that's
of
the
how to move
lesson that we.
forward.
This is Atiku's line of thinking.
Yes.
He's even more of a joke than I thought
Yeah.
he
So
was.
I am. So my
Wait,
position
before
here,
you go, hold
for
on.
the
Before you
sake of
go,
this
hold on.
conversation, right?
Before
Sorry, the
Okay.
boy is good. The boy is good. Sorry, before you go on, please, let me just chip this in. So your analysis is correct, but it's actually
Okay.
narrow, because you are looking at just what the politicians would do. You are not
Exactly.
thinking about no. Hang on. You are not thinking about majority of Nigerians who are not interested in all these political permutations. They don't belong to any party. They just want a sane country. And I tell you what, you need a candidate that can appeal to the conscience of these people before they leave their houses on the election morning to say they want to come and vote. I'm sorry if there's any article supporter on this space. If you put article up against Tinubu in 2027, it is strictly politicians' game. Trust me. And it's going to fail. I'm willing to bet whatever I have. Anybody who is willing to bet, once everything is done and Atiku picks the ticket, with or without the coalition, Atiku is not going to be able to defeat Tinubu in 2027. It's not because Tinubu will generate enough votes, it might not, but he will be able to rig. And some people, because of their sentiment, will gleefully watch him do it. Right? So when we analyze sometimes, I think we need to, caveat it to say, look, this my analysis is based on the politicians and what the politicians will do, the party members who are less than, I put it maximum 20%. That's at best. On
So your last
election day,
statement was my opening thesis statement on Atiku. So what Atiku will do now? We're talking about the primaries when Obi does not get a flag, a flag. That's primaries. So when we come to the general election, what then happens is that if you have Atiku running against Tinubu, now there's a very high chance for a power change. But Tinubu now has to move. Now, if you listen very well to Nanye Logo always says something. It will tell you that moving into 2027, Tinubu needs the Southeast badly. And that's where you would see Tinubu being hopeful that he can actually foray into the Southeast. And that will then become a free time for Southeast politicians. So a lot of things are actually going to change. His chances will be higher. So I'm telling you what gives Atiku his highest chance. But he still has to play the game of the general election, which is a totally different conversation from every other conversation we're
Don't
having right now.
don't you see how this plays into Tinubu's hands?
It's ultimately going to play into his hands.
I, I'm telling you, see, Tinubu is not going to win elections. Don't get me wrong. But he's just looking for the perception. He's just looking for the right environment. He's looking for the right context to enable him rig in a fantastic way. In fact, there are places where elections will not happen. He will put numbers there. So don't worry about whether you show up or not. Once you bring out any candidate that is faulty in whatever perspective, you are going to allow Tinubu to be able to rig like we have never seen before in our lives.
Okay, good.
And people will sit down and watch him do it gleefully. If you don't come out to vote, it's Tinubu's vote. He will look at your matric number, sorry, I said matric number, your voters number, and put votes there. He's the one in charge of INEC, is the one they will report to, is the one in charge of judiciary, is the one that will mark the script. So in 2027, honestly, if we're not joking, we need the structure that will protect the votes. We also need the vote generating machine. We need somebody that will go over and beyond what just politicians will do. The people who are politically active, people will go and collect 5,000, 10,000. Where ordinary Nigerians will say, okay, look, I think this is worth my time. Let me go and put in something similar to what we did in 2023. Somebody like me personally, I have no business joining Twitter outside of supporting Chelsea. The reason I started participating in politics is because of Peter Obi. Atiku has been contesting since whenever, the politicians are just, honestly, if you remove Peter Obi from this coalition, I can guarantee you that is the flavor totally. It does not, it doesn't, the inspiration just goes away, it vaporizes. Let's not kid ourselves. I know a lot of people have all kinds of things to say about let's form the structure, let's not be, but there's no point wasting our time thinking something exists where it does not. The reality on ground is that what is giving a lot of us hope is that perhaps there might be that structure that a lot of people have been saying Peter Obi lacked in 2023 to protect the vote that it will generate. I personally believe that no single soul in this country can generate more votes than Peter Obi across the country. Because you see, all this rhetoric
Batisai,
of
please, can I just say
Peter
this?
Obi is not
Can I add this to
moving,
your submission quickly? Please, Batisai, just a quick
yeah.
one. You see, there's something that a lot of people are missing. So when people make these permutations and they say, if this happens, Atiku wins, if this happens, Peter Obi wins, it kind of like makes a mockery of the entire reason why people want to vote in 2020, want to vote in 2027. So people actually believe that it is just all about replacing Tinubu and then replace it with anybody but Tinubu. But that message will not sell because at the end of the day, Nigerians will look at the person you are attempting to replace Tinubu. You see, I'm looking at some of the things, rhetoric that are coming. I'm hearing things like, I will give women and youths 70% of positions in my cabinet. Bro, this is not what Nigerians are willing to listen to in 2027. And if the APC is to get their campaign rhetorics, intact, they will be able to spin, all the devastation they have wrought on this country and make it seem like a positive. Then what message is the person you are going to pitch against them going to bring? That is why Peter Obi's message is very unique and has stayed consistent. And people are not going to listen to any message that is not going to inspire hope in them. So it's not going to be an affair of just let's just replace the current president and put somebody else there, regardless of who the person is. They don't understand that this will not sell. You
So,
need to
so
give
Grandmaster.
Nigerians something more than that.
Okay,
To,
so
to
Grandmaster,
add
right?
to add to that,
So based on
even the
Hold on,
campaign,
guys.
when it's
Hold on,
time for the campaign,
hold on, guys. The reality right now is in 2027, if the current party continues, there will be no opposition anymore. One party state officially.
No wahala.
okay,
We
all right,
know.
thank you very much. So so Malam, to respond quickly to what you were saying, right? If you care deeply about the things you talked about, then your number one, your first and only aim should be that Obi appears on the ballot. Now, from Tinubu's
Not
perspective,
on the
yes.
ballot as a presidential candidate or VP
Oh,
because
oh,
he
as the
can as well
presidential
as
have
if for
candidate.
him
that.
to
I'm
emerge
talking
as the ticket
presidential. I'm
bearer.
talking presidential, purely presidential, right?
Okay,
Okay, good.
okay.
So now, this is what will happen. If Obi is on the ballot, that statement does not address whether Atiku will be in the ballot or not. So if Atiku then is in the ballot, it means that Obi has to be in the ballot maybe within a different party that is not ADC. It may even be ADC and Atiku decomes again. That's fine. However, what you should keep in mind is that from Tinubu's lens, right, if the conditions for the reaction are exactly the same as 2023, APC wins, Tinubu wins. And what are the conditions? The conditions are not Atiku Obi and Tinubu running. No, that's not the condition. The conditions of 2023 are Tinubu running on the APC with governors, Atiku running on PDP with governors, and Obi running on Labour with the obedience. Right? Now, the difference, that condition cannot repeat itself again in the future. So, which means that if you have these three candidates, there's no guarantee that Obi will lose. And I will tell you why. Something has changed in the equation. What has changed is that Atiku no longer has the PDP governors. Tinubu still has the APC and the APC governor, and Obi still has the obedience. And where Atiku no longer has the PDP governors, what that means is that whatever the PDP governors did to Atiku's favor will come to Obi. Now, that is the dilemma that the APC is in right now. So it's an equation that they cannot solve yet. Because if we want to speak by the naive brute force approach, if we have all three on the tickets, Tinubu will just be happy, cruising home to victory
Sorry,
before
the
the election.
point is good. Which PDP governors are you talking about exactly? Because I don't know which PDP governors that you're speaking about.
So the PDP governors, I was talking of the PDP governors as at the 2023 election. So those would be the governors of Bayelsa,
Mm,
Akwa Ibom. They are all in
Oh, you're not
APC
talking
right now.
about currently.
No, not yes. I'm comparing to.
face reality
I'm telling
now
you
before
reality,
you say
right?
it.
I'm telling you that the conditions for 2023, a three-horse race. If you have a three-horse race like 2023 and 2027, naively, a lot of people will think Tinubu will just win, but that's not true because the conditions of the equation has changed. Atiku gets his
So
votes
invariably,
from governors, and so invariably, Obi's chances are higher today. If
also invariably, it's also to in the interest of Tinubu that what is going on in ADC continues and fails.
no, not 100%.
Like what I mean by that is the failure would be
No,
Atiku
no.
emerging
So
as the ticket
that will
bearer.
be the rhetoric of pro-Atiku supporters. But the reason why I will tell you that if the ADC coalition fails, it is not in the interest of Tinubu still, because in a three-horse race, if a three-horse race happens today with Atiku,
You didn't understand what I said. What I said is that the failure can be defined in two
okay,
ways. If Atiku emerges as a fair flag bearer,
yes,
is a failure.
yes, if Atiku,
And also,
okay, and Obi gets a ticket, right? Also,
But the
if
boy is
Obi gets a
good.
ticket, of
The
course,
boy
it's a
is
win.
good. You didn't.
It's a win. But if Atiku gets a ticket, it weakens the ADC. That's what I'm saying because it won't
Absolutely.
have the backing of the obedience,
Absolutely. So
yeah, but we don't care.
and that's
the boy
something
is
Yes,
that
good.
people were
There's
counting
a. You
on.
didn't answer my question. My question still stands. So you were speaking about Peter will be inheriting. You understand the support of the the PDP governors that Atiku used to have, now that Atiku is no longer a member of the PDP by default.
Yes.
And I'm asking you specifically, which of the PDP governors are you talking about?
Oh,
Because
okay.
just a moment,
So,
because, because the last I checked, Edo State is now APC. Delta State, which is where Okoa was from then, is now APC. Enugu is not guaranteed because as it stands today, the governor of Enugu is more likely to work for Tinubu than he is to work for P2B, right? What's the other state? What's it called? Plateau State, right? Plateau State, yeah, maybe to certain degree, we can say, but even in the last election, Plateau State voted overwhelmingly for P2B, even though it was a PDP state. He didn't even go for Atiku. The same thing with Nasarawa. I don't know which governor is in Nasarawa, which party is in Nasarawa as it stands today, right? Even in Taraba, P2B did exceptionally well. In Benue State, P2B only, according to INEC, lost the election by only 7,000 votes. He got 301,000 votes or something like that, right? Which is a very strong showing. So when you say that the governors of the PDP are going to work in favor of Obi, I want to know exactly which of the
okay,
governors are
all
you
right.
speaking about
So
specifically?
what was said was that those governors the output of that process will work in favor of Obi. So look at it. If Akwa Ibom governor was in PDP and Atiku was in PDP, or let's say Akwa Ibom governor was in ADC, Atiku is in ADC, he rigs the election for Atiku's favor. But now that he is no longer there, the election will not be rigged for Atiku's favor. The people are going to vote for Obi. The governor is APC, but not every APC governor can rig for Tinubu. Point in case, Cross River State, in the last election, there will be at least a 25% rigging. But not every governor are in the mode of Wike. So don't think that Tinubu will win every APC state. If the governor is not in the mode of Wike, or in that state, you don't get some of
APC
the
is a
votes, but
fantastic idea.
Obi will get more
If
from that state. Go on.
yeah, if there's no structure to protect the vote and
destiny and the
but
master of yours. Bow down to the feet of the white man.
sorry, very complicating this the scenario. So there are two things in 2027. You have an incumbent that does not want to leave power, and you have an opposition that must be on top of their game, leave nothing to chance to make sure they remove him. They must actually come united and they must come correct. And right, so for the opposition, there are also two things. One is you must be able to generate enough votes to defeat Tinubu, overwhelm him with a lot of votes to make nonsense of the rigging. That's one. Number two is you need a structure that can protect the votes. We've been talking about the structure, which is this ADC. Yes, if we get things right, across the country, when you see Aregbe, when you see all these political juggernauts, they have the capacity. As a matter of fact, elections, elections are local. Where you can only read where you're popular. That's just the truth, right? So the structure is almost done, but the problem now is how do you get the votes? And this is why I disagree with some of my brothers who think that the process of forming the coalition and the transparent primaries and all of that are more important than the candidate that can attract votes. This is why I disagree. The coalition must be strategic. They must be pragmatic in their approach. Nigeria is a country of young people. You need to wake up the sleeping, docile Nigerian youth to be able to get that number. And the coalition is condemned to play to this sentiment. the sentiment of the youth. You know, if you can bring data today that tells me that, okay, the youth of Nigeria prefers Atiku to Peter Obi, then maybe I'll start to step back and say, look, I think I've been doing the determination. But all the data we have seen shows that overwhelmingly, this is the preferred candidate. So why not just back him? It will generate the vote from politicians. It will generate the vote from non-politicians. Because whether you like it or not, no matter how much you want to put Peter Obi on in the same bracket with all these other politicians, you know, you are not going to be able to do that successfully. This was somebody who was impeached because he refused budget padding when he was a governor. He was impeached. Hang on one second. I'm coming. Okay, you can bring it. He was impeached because he refused to pad the budget. He was allocated a plot of land. He rejected it. If these things are lied, tell me.
So, Malam,
The most
nobody.
Yeah. So sorry.
Okay.
Let me just land on this.
Before you respond, I have a question I want to follow up with. It's established that the reason why this ADC coalition is looking like it has head, it's going anywhere, is because Obi is in the coalition, and the reason why Obi has weight is because of the obedience. So it's a coalition of vote winners and vote protectors. Obi with obedience win the votes. The ADC structure protect the votes. It's glaring to everybody. Now, since this is clear to both,
well, it's
Obi
win the votes in a specific region.
Hold on. Let me
It's
finish.
not like
The
widespread.
Hold
coalition
on first. Hold on.
has its work cut out in the northwest. We agree.
While this is glaring, it's also clear to ADC that they need to win. So, do you think there's another way they can do this to ensure they have the candidate that will win for them than just doing normal primaries,
Okay, thank you very much,
like
Tuka.
consensus
The
or whatever?
only way,
Yeah. Let
the
me
only
respond. No,
guaranteed
it's my
way. So
question.
let me
Let
be
me
clear on
take it.
something right now.
Sorry.
Right? If you don't want to get into a
Okay.
pluralistic election, the only way for the APC in 2015, and when I say the APC, I don't mean APC of today. I mean APC of Baraje-led New PDP with Atiku and Kwankwaso, APC of ANPP with Oyegun and Shetima and Co. You know Shetima is from ANPP. Don't forget that. Then you had the Kedean Akpoya, APC of Tinubu and APGA of Rochas. The only way for that coalition to unseat Jonathan was for the coalition to adopt as their flag bearer a candidate with a cult-like movement. That is a non-negotiable when it comes to switching and taking power from an incumbent in African democracy. So, from the last speaker, you cannot put Obi in the mode of the regular Nigerian politicians. The only Nigerian politician that you can compare to Buhari, he commanded a cult-like movement. You hated him so much down south, they loved him so much up north. And today, you have a mirror reflection of that, of a Peter Obi, who is loved so much in the south, across, who is loved so much in the middle belt, across, and it does not have that acceptance yet in the core north. So, in the areas where you don't have that acceptance due to barriers, it is not due to it is due to barrier of entry. Because in the south, we always talk of Buhari as a jihadist because most of the people are Christians. They will not accept him. They will not accept Buhari. So in the same way, they talk of Obi as whatever they sell him in the north, so that the people do not. So there's a barrier of entry there, and that barrier of entry is what the politicians fix. So APC picked a cult-like leader as the flag bearer. So if for the ADC to be sure of victory, if the ADC picks a cult-like leader that people are crazy and irrational about, Tinubu will move out of Aso Rock before the election.
The boy is good. Can I
So
ask
the
you a
question I was
question?
asking is, what should be the method that will ensure that, other than a
Yeah.
primary?
It's only the primary
Let
now.
me
It's
let
only
me
the
let me
primary.
answer that. So it's going to be primaries, but it's going to be sort of like working from the answers. So the likes of just like Tinubu had always known in 2013, 2014 primaries, yes, of APC that Buhari was their candidate. So others contested, but they just didn't get enough votes. And it was not that didn't happen by chance. It was because it had been pre-planned. The political leaders have already schooled their supporters that look, for XYZ reasons, this is where we're going, right? Also, something similar to what happened in 2023 during APC primaries, although that they came on the podium to come and step down for Tinubu. But if you had the likes of Atiku, Rufai, Aregbe, and all the other political leaders speak to the delegates from their zones and tell them that, look, this is our best chance of winning, so do XYZ, and then they all go to the floor, the primary, and then go and just do that, and hoping that somebody does not play a tambua at the 11th hour that now messes everything up. So it's a real risk, but it's a risk for all of us, because if we miss out on Obi, where everybody is going to suffer for it. I actually don't believe any other candidate can defeat Tinubu in 2027. That's my personal belief. I don't see it. I know people are making a lot of noise. It's just too much noise and very little content, if you ask me. There's just a lot of noise, and people are not focusing on, just based on the data we have in front of us. Any poll you conduct today across all social media platforms that is disproportionately weighted towards the youth. This is where they live. This is what they use. They have said it several times that this is the candidate that we want. So why not give the people the candidate they want?
And
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 it's like having two for the price of one. The candidate people want now happens to be somebody who I actually believe is going to be the beginning of the real change for this country.
and when you
Most of our
consider,
problems, most of our
oh,
problems in this country are money problems. And unfortunately, the people that have been coming to come and lead us are people who cannot do without our money. That's why you have a Tinubu who remove subsidy, and the most important project of his lifetime is Lagos Calabar Highway. When you think and think, it doesn't make any economic sense to me that how you want to resolve the problem of subsidy removal is by starting white elephant project with a lot of conflict of issues. That's why you have somebody like Wiki doing senseless renovations up and down. These guys do projects not because of value for money. They do projects so that they can make money without EFCC coming after them.
Field Marshal,
If there's no money for the boys, then they will not do the project. And that's why we are where we are today. And we're saying that if you want to see a difference, even right from the process of getting into power, we hear things like Obino, they give shishi. That statement is pregnant with a lot of meaning. That is where, sorry, is somebody trying to get my
Can you hear
attention?
me? Malam, I can hear Malam.
Yes.
yeah, I was going to ask you. It was not necessarily a question, but when you factor in the other point, which is the fact that Obi has already agreed, he has already said it, that he's willing to do 4 years. That on its own kind of adds some weight to his negotiation, don't you think? The boy is good. Don't you think
Can you
it's
say that
something that
again?
ADC, especially the northern part of
Can
ADC,
you come up with that
would
again?
seriously
Yeah,
consider?
the
Say
boy
that
is
again.
good. No,
Say
the
Sorry?
it
boy is
again.
good.
Say it
No,
again.
the boy is
I
good.
said Obi has already agreed to run for 4 years, as in to leave for 4 years. Don't you think that kind of tips it for him, especially from the northern part of the ADC,
Nah, Chuka.
The people
Chuka,
from the north
that
would
thing.
make
So
that
those talks,
consideration
all
when they are
kind of
making
akanasa.
He cannot
no, no, no,
answer
no,
this
no,
one.
no, no. You can say that,
Politicians. So
but it's the truth.
I'll tell you.
The voice good.
Politicians
No,
don't
He
think
cannot
the
answer
way
this
we
Hold on.
thing.
think.
there's a difference between having an agreement in the house
Politicians don't think.
and somebody coming out publicly to
Politicians
tell
don't
people
think
this
that
is what I
way.
want to do.
Politicians don't think that
The
way.
voice good.
Jonathan agreed, signed, swore that he was
The
only
voice
going to
good.
run for one term.
The
Did
voice
he not
good.
run a second term? Did the South
Boom.
and the Southeast and the
Bow.
Middle Belt not still voting?
But Jonathan
Bow.
So
never talked to
I am just
Nigerians
no.
about
The
this.
reason I'm telling you is that thing. So if you
No,
want to
what
discuss politics,
I'm asking,
no,
but
the
Jonathan
question you
never really
asked me.
said it
So the
publicly.
question you asked me is that won't that tilt it for the Northern ADC? The Northern ADC are not people; they are politicians. And
The
whether
voice good.
Northern politicians, Southern politicians, Abo
The voice
Fife,
good.
they are the
The
same
voice good.
thing,
Can you hear me? The voice
right?
good.
So that does not swear anything for the politicians. That can give us the people talking points, right? It can boost our confidence that this is a
Nini,
man
can you
of
hear me?
credibility. But if you want to talk politics, politicians don't
Don't
roll
you
that way.
believe that? Don't you think that it's possible? That's actually what one of the things they discussed.
No, the
Like they asked him,
politicians
"Would
are
you believe?"
looking. So the Northern ADC politicians are only looking out for themselves. They are thinking ahead of
Good.
2020,
So,
So hold
2031.
on,
So
hold
they are
on.
thinking of.
Sorry,
so
just a
it's
quick
So
possible
one.
they
so
had
let
that
me
Are
tell
you
you.
guys
conversation,
not
So
right?
I
hearing
understand their
Obi?
interest.
Obi has been asking if anyone can hear him. Are
Yeah,
you
we
guys
can
not
hear
hearing?
Oh,
you.
sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So the interest.
Obi, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear. I just want you guys to move the mic. I think
Okay, yeah.
Marshall wins the mark and the rest have not spoken so that we'll not just circle around each other.
I
I
didn't
didn't
hear
copy
him.
No,
that
he
though.
would just say after you speak, we can move the mic around. That's what he was saying.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. So to quickly summarize, right? So the Northern ADC. So you must ask yourself, what is the motivation for El Rufai and these guys in the coalition? The motivation is to keep the window open for 2031. Now, if Tinubu wins 2027, Nigeria has descended into a one-party state. What that means is that Tinubu is going to unpick Buhari's successor. Buhari is no more. So it's going to unpick the northern person. And who is he going to give? It is still one of these northern politicians that are very loyal and close to him. Maybe Kwankwaso, maybe, what do they call it?
Ribadu.
Maybe, what's the name?
Ribadu.
Ribadu. I don't want to mention.
Nuhu
Maybe
Ribadu.
Ribadu, maybe Kwankwaso, maybe Bafarawa, Atayiru Bafarawa. Even Kwankwaso running may be significant because there's something again I will tell you. If you don't get the people to vote you, they should not vote your enemy. So what that meant is if Kwankwaso did not run on the ticket, all of Kano's votes would have gone. They have actually tilted this case. So it is in Tinubu's interest for Kwankwaso to run.
Calm down. I don't really agree with this, your last postulation, right? That had Kwankwaso not ran, most of the votes would have gone to Atiku. Followed closely by Tinubu, 600 and something thousand votes. Then Atiku was way, I think about 100,000. So the votes, again, the data does not support this, your last
Okay, so
postulation.
by your logic, Atiku got out of 600,000 votes in Anambra, Atiku got 5,000 votes. Hold
No.
on,
Calm
just
down.
hold on.
Out of 1.6, out of 1.78 million votes,
Out of 1.7
Atiku got
million votes,
Atiku got
Atiku,
about
yes, NNPP got 900,000.
Atiku got about 100,000
Yes,
votes. Tinubu got 600,000.
500,000.
Then
500,000.
Tinubu, okay. So again, the data does not support this. It shows that Kano people wanted
No, you're not interpreting
Kwankwaso
the data correctly.
and Tinubu, not
No,
Atiku.
you're not interpreting data correctly. So let me tell you. So I'll use Anambra for you. Anambra gave Obi Atiku maybe 5,000 votes or 10,000 votes, let's say. Now, if it is people loyalty, so the 500,000 that voted Tinubu are those that politicians can actually cajole in Kano to swing. But you see that remaining 1 million, if Kwankwaso was not in the ballot, Atiku would get at least 50% or 60% of that vote. And that is significant for him.
The boy is good, please. I need 30 seconds. I want to ask a question, please. Can I go on?
Please do.
Okay. want to start by saying that social media poll is not a scientific poll. So, Madam Ogren, if you want a scientific poll, you can contract NOI poll owned by. So, the boys gonna have a question for you. Wouldn't it be politically smart and correct to pick a candidate where the votes are, owing to the fact that the vote ratio um, in the core north where Obi is not popular and Obi's and the is 3:1. So wouldn't Don, you can answer my
I've
question
already
now.
responded to your
Agenda,
question.
agenda
Atiku is
is
not
dead.
from a zone.
Agenda is dead on.
Yeah,
Agenda
Atiku is
is
not
dead.
from a zone.
Agenda is dead on
Yeah,
arrival.
Very dead,
that's a
No,
very
zone.
it
We
does.
dead.
know
It's
that
not
now.
about Atiku.
In 2000
Muslim,
in
Muslim.
2003, I don't want to mention any religion, maybe personal side, I'm a bigot. So in 2003, for example, Bauchi State, Obasanjo could not even poll 25% in Bauchi State. Buhari defeated him in Bauchi State, northeast region of the country. So you know the demography. So wouldn't it be smart and politically correct for the opposition, since the main objective of every opposition party is to win, to pick their candidate where the votes are, owing to the fact that that region has a vote ratio of 3:1 with Obi's demography? Wouldn't it be smart to pick the candidate from there?
Okay,
It's
thank
not
you very
about
much.
Obi is the best candidate, this is the best
Regardless of the
candidate. It's
Okay,
to
candidate,
win.
okay,
generally
all
speaking,
right.
Just to
Thank you
win.
very
You
much.
want to
Let
win
me respond.
election.
Okay, let me respond. So, based on
You are going
2023
to do
election,
if you pick a
okay,
northern
just hold on.
candidate. Leave people should
Okay,
listen. Competing against Tinubu,
yes,
you will
just
I
lose.
did not
Stop
ask
just
you
thinking
hold
like
on.
now.
Let
this.
me
I'm
just
not
let me
here for
respond to you.
emotional tantrums.
Wait,
I asked somebody
wait.
that is very
You,
logical.
you,
Win,
you,
you
it's
are,
not,
you are the
Let's
it's
one
not,
being
allow
it's
the
not
boys
emotional
going
to
to.
now.
answer, please.
Win, you
So,
are the
It's
one being
not. You are the
emotional
one
now.
being
co-host,
emotional.
you
You
have
are
the
not
mute
just
button. Use
rational.
it,
okay, all
And you
right.
don't
please.
want to listen.
You
So,
have the
if I
mute
so
button.
Let's
if
allow the
I'm to
boys go
Somebody
to
is trying
answer,
to
please.
correct
so
you. You will not
okay,
never
so if I'm
listen.
to pick,
You say other
Co-host,
people are
okay,
emotional
you have
when
the
you can't
mute
see it.
button. You have it
okay, all
though.
right. Thank you very much. So, if I'm to pick, right? So, you made a very specific mention where the vote is 3-1. The two political zones that has candidates, for instance, because I would say maybe Rufai has interest or Kwankwaso has interest, as the case may be. But the two political zones that has that would be the southeast and the northwest. 3-1 applies to southeast and northwest. And the last time I checked, I've not seen any strong candidate contending from the zone. When you compare it to B zone, it's 3-1. That's number one. So northwest had 6.6 million votes in the last election. Southeast had 2.2 million votes. That's exactly 3-1. Atiku is from the northeast. In the last election, northeast had 3.3 million votes. So if we are to compare Atiku to Obi, Atiku is from a zone that has 3.3 million votes, and Obi is from a zone that had 2.2 million votes. And at the end of the day, after the election, right, overall, from not emotions, then it doesn't fly. Thank you.
Let me give you the chance to
No,
ask.
no, hang
You are
on.
not the only
No,
person
no,
here. Let
one
other
second.
people
One
speak.
second.
Nanyolugo is also here.
So you
Allow
are not the one to tell me let other people
Wait, why
speak.
you being childish?
You are not
Why
the
you
one to tell
being
me let other people
childish?
speak.
Ah,
We are all just chiming in. Be able to be able to do it. If you are touting the idea, I've told you several that I don't have anything against Atiku, but the calculation right now does not favor him. You can come here and exaggerate his vote, his influence, however you like.
Now,
It doesn't still change the fact that
understand.
in 2023, Atiku contested on the platform of PDP when Nigeria actually wanted APC out. Don't forget that during the election, there was fuel scarcity, there was naira scarcity, there was all kinds of problems that we thought that everybody was going to sink.
The point of my disagreement, you should have allowed me to point it out. Then you will know, and then you will respond.
No, I was not. So, okay, so maybe I was responding to somebody else. But if whatever you are going to say is just insinuating that somehow Atiku gives us a better chance, then I disagree ahead.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I like that.
So how will we get the northern vote? That's my own.
Admitting that his own permutation.
Nanyolugo has given us the formula here, how to get the cornertown vote.
What
He
is
has
that
given us the
formula? What is that
several
formula?
times.
That's
can
my
I
own.
say
I
Given us that
something?
don't.
formula several
I
times.
honestly don't care if
Chuka,
Atiku
have you
runs.
spoken?
I'm just focused on
Hello?
that northern
Chuka,
votes.
Chuka,
Period.
calm
you'll be
down,
surprised. Have you
Chuka.
spoken to
Chuka,
Northern
calm down.
Obedience?
If Atiku
Chuka,
runs,
have you
if
spoken to
Erofai
Northern
runs,
Obedience?
Mariam,
if OB runs, I don't care. I just want that northern vote. That's what we should be thinking of. How do we get it?
Chuka, let me tell you something. You don't really need another vote. You know why I say that? I'm not disparaging
Oh
them.
God, we need
Calm
it
down
though.
now. Hear me out. Malam, I'm coming. See, Obasanjo contested with the same Buhari. And Buhari won the. I'm coming now. And Buhari won the. I'm coming. Point. I've been listening to all of you. Let me make my point. Now, when we place important read, you need 25% in all of the major regions. And then FCT, if we are following, if there's no rigging of election. So when you say we need the block vote of the North, you're selling yourself short. Obasanjo, when he contested against Buhari, wait now, I'm coming now. Oh, wait now, when I want to make my point, you'll be cutting person short. Ogadege, I've been listening to you guys since. Let me make my point first. Ogadege, mute your mic, let me talk.
Let him speak. When it's done, you can respond.
Yeah. So my point is, let's not put ourselves in a box with all of these shenanigans. Yeah, you understand? Because elections are won by numbers and calculations. If Obi, as it stays today, I can tell you Obi has, let's say, 30% of the northern votes. You understand? When I say obedience in the north, I'm not saying the people who voted for Obi in the last election. I'm saying people who will resonate with the qualities of Obi. That is what I mean. Now, if we can take 35% of the northern votes and get all of these southern votes and not the middle belt votes for Obi, we have won the election. So let's do our calculation based on this election winning strategies. Not saying, we need the northern votes. You cannot get all of the votes everywhere. You understand? Even if Obi did not get 100% in where he wants his election. So in the south and in the east, let's not just give attention to only the north. Yeah.
Field Marshal, I understand what you're saying, but I think the narrative has to be framed the right way. You can't say you don't need the votes in the north. That's actually the wrong narrative. We need the votes from all the regions.
Now,
but we can't guarantee. We can say we can't guarantee the votes from the north,
yes,
but we need
it. We need it. Okay, we need it. But the narrative.
And if Tinubu is running, and if Tinubu, no, just add it to this. Add it. I know I'm not gonna take your time. If Tinubu's also running in that same north, let's say Obi, he'll get 30%. What percent do you?
Not here or there.
Who is talking? See, let me tell you something. If an election is done today and it's fair and fair, Tinubu will not get more than 70%. Who's talking? Please call your name. He's always talking out of his head. That is his problem. He's talking out of his head. That is what the problem of Ogadagi. He will always talk. He always want to oppose the person that is speaking. That's why he said he disagreed with what Mala was about to say when he has not even heard the point.
And you did not allow me to point out my disagreement.
You always allow you to speak. Okay, makes sense. Allow you to speak. The reality of life.
Tell you that the northern vote is not important, but then I'm not going to say that. The last election that you say the other region, that the Articles region got that. Is
time. Chuka, I gave him my time. Please don't speak because I'm not even hearing what you're saying. So you time to speak and you ended up saying nothing. You ended up saying nothing. because you are not in tune with the reality. You just want to argue with people. You come up stage and you just want to argue with people. Now, not from state to state, and
I live in the
let's
north.
take.
I live in the north,
You live
and
in the north. Where
yes,
do
I
you live
live
in the
in the
north? Where do you live? You are
so you
just
can
see,
come
that's
and
the
meet
thing.
me here.
Your problem is that
You see the
you
polling I'm
always want
expecting.
to. You will find out that everything will sway in both religious line, both tribal line, and both right now. That's the reality. You understand? And if we don't act carefully, whether we're using a coalition or not, if we don't make the right choice, you will find out that the will of the people will fizzle away and they will not come out to either register to vote or vote in 2027. INEC has opened their portal right now. The people are waiting for the coalition to give us a decision before they will start registering. And I tell you, if the coalition picks a Peter Obi, you will see the surge of new voters registration. You will see the surge. And bookmark this thing I am saying. This is not a recorded space. Bookmark this thing I am saying. In 2022, the reason more people and more young people registered to vote was not because they wanted to vote in an election. It was because a Peter Obi was on the ballot. And he took a step that was different from every other politician. Imagine somebody who has bought a form in PDP and saw that they were going to use dollar to rig the primaries. He pulled out and went into another party. And Nigerians have not registered to vote before that. They registered to vote after that action. And when the tsunami came, you saw even with the voter apathy, people still stood in the ballot in the polling station and waited for the elections to be over before they went to their house. People like us, I was not picked to be the polling unit agent, but because my area, they knew me that I was a staunch supporter of me. When I said this person that is picking this polling unit agent for Labour Party is not a Labour person, they immediately took the tag from him and gave it to me. You understand? And up to today, I've not even heard anything from Labour Party. You understand? So the thing is, the way Nigerians will react to voting in 2027 will be if the coalition gets it right. If the coalition gets it right, you will see the surge and the number of votes will not be able to be rigged. The riggers will not be able to rig that election. So the advice to the coalition, let them put their shenanigans apart. I'm not saying this because I am an obedient. You understand? I am saying it because that is the right thing to do. And if they want an effect that will be long lasting, they should put everything aside and put all of their support behind Peter Obi. That is just what we are saying. We are not afraid of the primaries. We are not. You understand? If Peter Obi could get people to leave APC, PDP, and other parties and come to the coalition, See, people are not leaving PDP and APC to come to the coalition because of Atiku. That is a lie. You can remember that before now, before the ADC thing came up, a party came up and people were saying SDP is in need. Who was counting that SDP? Erufai and Atiku. You were the ones promoting SDP as at that time. What was the wave? Was the tsunami there? No. But when the window opened that Peter Obi was going to run with the ADC, people started moving into the ADC. And I bet you, let's not be political about anything. Me, I hate to be political correct all the time. The thing is, let reality read be the loudest ovation. The reality is that Peter Obi will guarantee vote in 2027, and the coalition should take that route. Thank you.
I don't know. I think that would be a huge mistake if we have a South-South thing going on, just like 2019. It'll split the vote in the South, and
Doesn't necessarily mean it's South
Tinubu's an
thing.
incumbent president, though. That's why I think we should go with a northerner. It doesn't have to be Atiku. It could be maybe
Actually,
someone
if you're looking at it
else.
from that point of
Can I
view,
react to that? Can I react to
from that
that?
point of view, Chuka,
Can I react to that? Hmm?
Just my
Now, I
opinion.
want to react to that by saying
Is
this.
this
Eh?
space
And
your
we know
backyard?
and we know
You've
that
been
and we
talking
know
since,
that
so I
if
did not
there's
challenge you. I
Just
and
react it
listened.
so that other
I
people can
listened
speak. We
patiently. I
have been here for a
did
very long
not
time. Give him
interrupt you. Please let me
opportunity.
all right,
speak.
guys.
and
Let
Phil
me speak.
Marshall and
I've
Phil
been on this space
Marshall,
since it
you know
started. I did
that
not unmute my mic.
and Phil Marshall
I've been on this space since it
The boy
started.
is
I did
good.
not
The
unmute
boy
my
is good.
mic.
Do you want to
and Phil
react to that?
Marshall,
Yes, I want to react to
you
that.
know that if we have a northern candidate, he will also get northwest and northeast and some part of north
No,
central.
now, listen.
Hmm?
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let
Okay,
me answer
Again,
you.
to
it
react
doesn't
to
have
that.
to be
Now,
Atiku. It doesn't have to be Atiku. Before people they
So
talk,
as it
say I
stands right
don't
okay,
know.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Calm down. Let me speak to this fact. Now, Nigeria is in a dire moment. Hmm? Forget who is contesting the election.
Please, let's leave
You
all this
understand?
emotional thing. I'm just speaking of political
Wait now, calm
geopolitics.
down now,
Because
Chuka.
if we
You
start
calm
doing
down. You
this
have not been
emotional
in
appeal
Nigeria.
of like all these kind of things, let's speak of how can we win. Like in America, right? They will
How
call certain places battleground
have you
states,
see,
right?
Chuka? Have
That's
you
what I'm
ever
talking
come
of.
down to vote?
Yes, I
Chuka,
have.
have you ever come down to vote?
2023,
Did
2019.
you
Yes,
come
I
down to
have.
vote?
Yes, I have my
Which
NIN.
state did you
Yes,
vote?
bro. I'm from
Wait,
Anambra, bro.
which state did
From
you vote?
Anambra. From
Bro,
Anambra.
I'm asking a question. I'm not trying to slight you.
No,
I
no,
want
I'm
to
from
know
Anambra,
if you are in touch with
Idemili.
the
That's where I'm
reality,
from.
please.
That's where I'm from now.
Idemili, Imo State.
No,
Okay,
Anambra. Which one is
okay.
Imo? Anambra.
Anambra State, sorry, Anambra State. Okay, so let me speak to something. It's not me speaking emotionally, please. So don't blackmail me. It's not me speaking emotionally. Before now, there's been that the South and the North are party. Hmm? We would always want to say, the South is the North is oppressing the South, or the South is oppressing the North. Now, if you look at the reality in 2025 going to 2027, the reality is that the South has an unfinished business when you talk of the polity of Nigeria. And it will be fair for the North to play a big brother role in this 2027. Me, I'm not saying that it must be between the South. I'm not saying that. So if the North can play a big brother role and sit out this election, let it be that, the North is thinking of the South as a brother, as a partner, and not context.
That political
Then
permutation
when
is
it comes,
You guys,
Jokers.
you guys let him speak, please. Let him speak, please. Let him speak, please.
Nigeria is full of Nigeria. There are 200 how many million people were there? So it's
So you're
very,
saying the
very
North should sit
possible
out, they
that
should
we'll
not
have.
vote. So the North should sit out, they should not vote. That's what you're saying.
Who is speaking? Please
Even
call your
at the
name.
day
Call your
of the
name.
election, they should just say your candidate should win. Though.
Wait.
They will
Call
not
your
be
name. Who asked that question? Now I want to know the person.
Please, let's
That
move
is
the
what
Call
you're
mic
your
saying.
to.
name.
I don't know what you're saying.
I know. No, I know that I don't know what I'm saying. I know that I don't know what I'm saying. Did I say
Field
that the
Marshal,
North?
if you
Did
don't
I
mind,
say that
Field
the
Marshal,
North should
if
not?
you don't mind,
I'm
I would
talking.
like to hear. I would like to hear the boy is good's reaction to that, if you don't mind. The boy is good.
I don't know if you can hear us.
I can hear you. Can I speak?
No. And Chuka made a statement, and I'm just. I would like to hear. I mean, if you guys don't mind, let's hear the boy is good. If he doesn't want to, then another person can. I think Field Marshal. I think you've been speaking for a while, so maybe we can have other people also react to that. You
So,
know.
guys, I don't know if you guys can hear me, right? Can you guys hear
Yeah,
me?
you're loud and clear.
All right. So there's only one thing I will disagree with the boys with. That is, if there's a three-horse race, right? The some APC governors would work in favor of OB. I'm not. I can't see that yet. That is from my own angle, right? So for me now, I just look at two outcomes. For me, I see the 2027 election as a two-horse race thing. Now, the challenge right now, where the main battle is who is going to be the flag bearer. And I see only two candidates. Obviously, Peter Obi has a cult following, right? And is my preferred choice, no doubt. But I also understand that this is politics and nothing is really cast in stone. And there could be a possibility, and how we're going to navigate it in the sense that the second candidate emerges, that is Waziri or Atiku, right? Now, like the boys good said, this is why I actually agree with him because if Peter will be right, he's still in that party that is that's it, APC. When if you like, maybe when he joins and yes, Atiku emerges as the flag bearer. Obviously, maybe whatever decision he takes, it may not sit well with the majority of the obedience, or maybe even half of the obedience, or whatever. Right now, I also know that when it now comes between Atiku and Tinubu, right, they will now have to choose: is it that Tinubu should continue and then opposition is going to die permanently, or Peter Obi gets something, probably maybe his own anointed VP of his choice. For me, I don't really see him as a VP because I see him as a national leader right now. And maybe I'll be anointing his
Who is speaking?
I cannot hear anybody.
I thought it's
Who
from my
is
end.
speaking?
Yeah, I don't hear Obi either.
If there's no one speaking, maybe we can have the guys that raise their hands. I think Eze has been here for a while and his hand is raised. Maybe we can hear from
Yeah,
Eze.
so I wanted to like ask these PDP guys. I really want to know why they are hair bent on article. Like let them sell article to me. I want to learn something. Yeah, let me see their motivation.
He controls the northern votes.
So is it only northern votes that win?
for
sir,
it to be
this Peter
negotiated.
Obi, I've told you, this Peter Obi, anybody who becomes president of Nigeria and does not give a right of place, I'm not saying an appointment for Peter Obi, Peter Obi will remove that person from office in another election. Mark my words.
So are you saying this same wave?
This same wave will not stop.
Be repeated.
This same wave, this Peter Obi, the people supporting him, the Peter Obi that I know, after this general election, they will continue.
Even though the next cycle of elections is in 4 years.
I'm telling you, those guys,
how the South is. I'm all about that. I'm about the number of people that are actually aware in Nigeria, the educated ones and the illiterate. And what PO has been doing so far, mixing, going up and down, doing both the literate side and doing both the illiterate side. I think we have professionals in Nigeria who have the weight of their family members on them, because when they work, they pay tax. They are the ones that feel the brunt of it. So they are the ones carrying the weight of the system. They pay tax, they buy fuel, they take care of their family. These people want a better life, not about the politicians and what they do. Yes, the entertainment is there on TV on daily basis when they listen to them on Arise TV and all that. But that doesn't reflect on how well they live their life in their houses. When they wake up in the morning, they can't actually do basic things people do in other parts of the world. So these professionals, how do we reach out to them? These professionals have actually sworn that they will silently vote who will make them sleep at night without opening their eyes and thinking their neighbor will come take their gen in the middle of the night or steal from them. These same people will go to sleep voting the right person, knowing that if they go to sleep, they will not come into their house and hack them to death. And the illiterate ones now, especially the ones in the middle belt, now are scared. Some of them might not speak up because politicians are always stuffing their mouth with money and selling lies to them, telling them it's going to be okay, that what they hear on the news is not okay, that those people they saw that died 2 days ago, they are just fictions, they are not real. Those people are the people that will come out and vote. So those people don't understand what coalition is, but they know what religion is, and they know what their tribe man, who their tribe man is to them. So those are the people that have at least 50% of the voting power in Nigeria, in as much as we have the educated ones that are nonchalant. A lot of them in the block of about 147 million literate Nigerians. There are some of them that are like lackadaisical. Some of them don't even care. They are okay. They are part of the corrupt system. So if you take the faction of those people out, you're left with a good number of people who actually want the best for the country. How do you deal with those people? Now, that's why we're in this room. We appeal to them to have an understanding that it's not about ethnicity. It's not about where they come from. It's about what will they do when they get to the polling unit. Are you going to vote for Obi? Period. Ask them that question, and all this story will just die off. All this coalition story we are doing here, because a lot of learned people come to this space and they listen. Ask that question. If you get there, who would you vote? If Obi is in ADC or APC or Labour Party, who are you going to vote? Are you going to vote an Atiku? Are you going to vote an Obi? Let's leave all our southern and northern sharing of power. It goes to the north, it goes to the south. We are thinking about professionals now who don't even care if it goes to the north or south, who wants a good life. How will these people vote on that day, knowing that we've seen the antecedents of all these politicians and all their baggages, and knowing there's somebody that is around that will all be screaming that, oh, he's coming, he's coming. I think we should center focus our energy on selling this good market and telling these professionals that you have hope. And that hope we are selling to you is that this coalition or not this coalition, just focus on this person. Let that person be your target. Forget about this coalition. When it comes on that day, no one person that will save you from not waking up in the middle of the night, holding your gate with two hands, and someone is trying to use machete to cut down your window to come in to steal from you. Knowing that when this person is there, things are going to be fixed. The right people are going to be put in the right places. Professionals are going to be in the hem of affairs and things are going to start working. So that when we have civil servants that are not doing well, they will be laid off. And the people that are professionals that have actually worked in places that are actually genuine people that want to help Nigerians will occupy these positions. That's what we're looking for. We're not looking for people that will sell snake oil to us. Today they are Wiki. Next tomorrow they are Asari Dokubo. We don't need those kind of people. We need people that want to move the country forward. They are not holding on to oil well because it's what they've given them, is their birthright or what they stole out of political games and political manipulations. No, we want professionals that will say, I want to better the life of people coming after me. I'm a working class person and I want to see working class people doing well in the next 5 years. If they want to invest in small sectors, they can invest and start making money from side businesses and not political baggages here and there of people who make money um, um, from insecurity. That's not what we are looking for. This coalition should be not a coalition of how the North or the South will merge to give presidency to the Southeast or to the Southwest. No, what we should be thinking about how to encourage professionals as they sit here on this space to let them see who to vote, who to thumbprint on, cut that coat, cut that direction. Let them just see it that this person is who they want to vote. Forget about all this story, all this shenanigans, all these things we're saying is confusing them. Who do you want? Me on that day, I will go and thumbprint on Obi. Ask the next person, who are you going to vote for? Me, I'm always about the end point, end goal. It's not about all this politics. Plenty politics is good because it will help people make the decision. But when it comes on that day, when people get to the ballot box, having left their home, trekking down, knowing that fuel costs a lot of money, if they vote for this person, it might drop. They will vote for the right person and not take 5,000, go home, spend it after 2 hours. They are back to square one. So we should root for professionals who are holding position in different offices, get them involved in what this discussion that is happening right now. Not about all these big guns. They will not do it alone. They don't have the power alone to do it. They still need professionals. They need the illiterates, those ones that go to mosques, the ones that go to churches, like Pastor Deboye churches, and what's his name? What's this man from Anambra? His name. Those people that go to those churches where people illiterates are, people that are religiously brainwashed, people that are in the mosques that have their brain is just about Quran. How to talk them into understanding that beyond Quran there's hunger in the stomach. How to vote the right person so that they will not leave the church and still come back to square one. The reality dawns on them. They can't improve their situation because when they sell that Bible and Quran to them, it doesn't improve their life. Rather, they get worse every day. So they should think about how to vote the right person for a better life. That is all I'm about here. Professionalism. We should think about the professionals, the illiterates in our society, the illiterates, the ones that go to church. I know illiterates go to church. Sorry, pardon me. It's not illiterates that go to church, but you should know the demography of these people combined together. How we can reach out to them. Not Atiku, not Obi. Obi will not do it alone. Atiku will not do it alone. These people I just mentioned are the ones that will wake up out of the 147 million people that are literate in this country that will going to vote the right person. That is what we should be gunning at. We should be making effort to reach out to make sure that they do the right thing. Thank you.
All right. Thank
I
you.
am Obi. I have not spoken.
How is that?
That
Uh,
politics matters if everything that you said you wanted to happen. We have to get power first. And that means we have to care about that politics that you're confused about. We should learn it.
The coalition that brought Buhari into power, didn't they tell us the same thing? You have to get power first.
And
And
they
that's
got
why
the
we kept
power.
suffering to them.
You
They
And they
have
got
to
got
power
get
it.
power
first.
first. What
And
happened
they
after?
got it. They got it.
So where are we now with the
I,
power
I
you
don't
got?
even know why this guy is so emotional. Seriously.
How is he
Where
emotional?
are we
I'm
now with
very
the power you
logical.
guys got?
How
Very
is he
logical.
emotional?
Where are we now with the power you got? We're
Are you
back
saying
to
that
Someone
obedience are the
was
same
like
as
that
Buhari
I told
supporters?
you
again.
to sell article to me. He told me he has northern vote. That's all. Sell article to me. Sell article to Nigerian youth. To the common man on the street. Hey,
Are you Nigerian youths? Because there's 6 geopolitical zones in this country. Which one do you represent?
exactly.
It's
They are
not
the only.
everywhere that the way you speak, everyone in the whole country speaks like you. That's what we don't understand. Us in Southeast, we should learn this politics
okay,
too,
okay.
instead of
Sell
being
article to this
confused.
space. Sell
You
article
people
to
that
the
know
people in
this
this space.
politics
I want to
very
learn.
well, what have you done with it? The same
Let's
Obi
learn
politics
it
Old
you
man,
hear
big,
together.
all
Let's
the
learn the
old
time.
man,
politics
grandfather.
together.
Kai
Politics,
God.
you are at a
We're
crossroad
always
again.
confused. We
We
always
don't
don't
know
get
it.
All
it.
right,
Let's
guys.
start to
Okay, guys.
get it.
You guys,
Let's move forward,
you're the ones that don't get it, and
guys.
you're
Let's
bent
move
on
forward.
your ways.
Let's move to the other speakers, please. I
So
think Omar. I think you can speak now.
I've
You've
been
been on.
here for a long time, Joker. Please let me speak.
Who is that?
Ogadagi.
Ogadagidi.
Oh God, I get it.
Ogadagidi, you've spoken a lot of time. I mean, a number of times you've coming
It
now.
should be Omar. Omar should speak. I think a lady
Let's
should
just hear
speak
from
now.
Omar. After Omar, then you can speak. All right, Omar, go.
Thank you, Obi. So, I think I'm beginning to think of something about this nothing supremacy, right? I think you guys should just don't bother in any election, right? I think you should just always go to the north and pick someone to lead Nigeria because it looks as if it is only the north that should produce, presidential candidates. Because I don't understand it. Since I was born, most of the times, a lot of times, that's what I hear. Is the time of the north. It is the turn of the north. It is the time of the north. It is the turn of the north. While we're in the country, you guys frown a lot about white supremacy, but here in Nigeria, I think we have northern supremacy. And you tell us all the time you can't get power except the north. So leave all of us now. Let the north run the shit alone. Since they can do it, they don't need other states in Nigeria. Let them not just run the whole shit. It doesn't matter to any of you. It seems right that the North will say it is the turn of the North. And then when another person says it's my turn, it is the turn of the North. I mean, I don't understand it. And you guys tell me you know politics. Where have you taken us with all these, your great political powers? Where have you guys taken us to? Why are we here again? Why has Nigeria hit rock bottom again? You come here and you tell us how we are emotional. You tell us how we don't know how to play politics. You tell all sorts of things. And all the things that you guys have been playing has achieved nothing for us. You have played this coalition game. This is not the first time. You've done it before. Atiku was at the forefront of it. They grabbed power, they took it, and they did absolutely nothing with it. We're at it again. You guys are back again. with the same tactics, the same strategies. You keep doing the same thing over and over again, and you want to achieve another result. I have asked these questions a lot of times, and nobody wants to answer me. Show me any time in Nigeria that men got together for coalition, took power, and they impacted for good. There was any real impact or positive impact with the power that they took. Nothing. We heard the same things. That's what we're hearing again today. Let's just take power first. That was what they told us when they wanted to take Jonathan out. Let us take power first. Let us just grab power first. And the same thing too. We need the North to take the power. Where are we today? What did you guys do with that power you took? I get not sounding like broken records right now. You're back again with the same antics, everything. Who do you guys think you're talking to? I don't have amnesia. I remember exactly what you guys said you wanted to do. Let's take power first, then we know what to do. You took power and you knew nothing to do, did nothing with the power. Clueless, nothing. You're back here again. And your voices are the loudest. You should be ashamed. You failed. You failed us because you sold us all those jaggers and gibberish of let's coalesce and take power in the past, and you did nothing with it. And when we complain, you call us baby politicians. You tell us we're emotional. You tell us we don't know what we're doing. Yet you are the one who knows what you are doing. You project yourselves all the time to come and teach us how to play these politics that you don't know how to play. You have done nothing with it. And you will not stop. You want to breed us down our necks. It has to be enough. You don't care what the people are saying. You don't care what the people want. You know what's best for the people? People you are not even in touch with. I can say that because I'm doing grass level politics. Like I'm going to communities. Most of you have never done that. You can't feel the pulse of the people. You just want to do what you think is right for them. And when the people are telling you what they want, you don't care. And you want to tell me it's for the best interest of the people? No. You guys are just power hungry. You just want to grab power. And the sad truth is, you don't even know what to do with the power. So why should I let you have it in the first place? Why? Why? You can't convince me you know what to do with the power because you've done it before and you did absolutely nothing with it. You didn't move Nigeria anywhere. You didn't move Nigeria forward. You took us backwards. This is where you guys brought us to. From that singular act of the coalition of let's get Jonathan out, let's take power first. You did nothing with it. You guys think we're fools? You've come again with the same strategies. And when we are even considering, we even have an open mind. You want to bully us? Really? You guys think you can do that? You want to bully obedience? Even Peter Obi knows. Even Peter Obi knows. He listens to the obedience. We're not like you guys. We're not slave masters. We don't do politics that way. Peter Obi knows that we will tell him. We'll tell him, no, this one we know grill, we don't like him. No do like that. We don't play politics the way you guys. God knows I don't even fucking wanna play politics the way you play it. I don't want to. I will lose myself and the essence of my life. I don't want to do that. We're not OES member. We speak and Peter Obi listens. That's who a leader is. He doesn't give instructions and orders and expect us to come and obey them and carry it out. He knows. And that's the beauty of the obedient movement. That's what I love. We're not we're not political jobbers, we're not slave masters. We don't do that. We can tell people be oh God, this one, no, we know you know good like this, so no, you know good. But you guys can't do it. You practically worship your political leaders. Whatever they say is key, whatever they say is law. You want to turn us into that? No, we won't let you. You won't do that. We must have come, we may have come together. And it's so funny how someone comes here and says it's a partnership. It's a partnership, yet in that partnership, there is nothing supremacy. In that partnership, you think the North Atiku is it? You have Atiku as the person you want, but it's a partnership. And you don't think Peter B will continue to do anything they do. We know, but we won't be fooled. Obedience, we see through now. We they see through una. Go work. So you guys can just continue. But it's not working. Every one of you, before now come here to talk, we don't run intel on Nana or on all of us, so we know where we stand. Before you come to gaslight us and preach and do, and then go back to your cocoons where you do exactly the opposite of what you come here to preach. We see, we know, we hear, we are not fools. Thank you, Obi. Thank you for the opportunity to speak again.
All right. So I just want to say something very clearly. I don't know if you guys can hear me, right? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
I don't believe in any northern supremacy because one major bloc cannot do it alone. Like if they want to push northern supremacy, right, the rest of southern Nigeria and particularly the middle belts can also block you from becoming president. So that's why like they always need alliance in every election cycle, particularly from the three major blocks. So like Nigeria is a tripod, that's the way the politics always goes. So when the three major guys decide if they so want to do an alliance, and then the others would decide to pitch their tents, they can say, okay, let me give 50% here or 50% there, or if it's a three horse race, they are going to do it. Okay, let me give 1/3 here, 1/3 here, and 1/3 in the other side. You know. So right now in this coalition, I just see two outcomes. That is that one Peter. There's no other candidates that can emerge. It's just these two. And now the conversation should just be around how can we manage this if either side gets it, because remember they are also core article supporters. If Peter B emerges, how are you going to hold on to these guys and then convince them to be part of this coalition when Peter B gets it? Because you also need their support base to cross the finish line. And there on the other side, I know that Obedient as well don't want to back Article, but Article will also need to do the convincing as well. So yeah, this is where the whole conversation should be about, and this whole supremacy stuff. I think it's a business.
But they're not convincing us; they are bullying us. Can't you see that?
What's intriguing? What's
They come on
intriguing
spaces
actually is
to
that
run us down all the time.
what's intriguing actually right now is that, I mean, if you look at it from the perspective of the North, power is within the grasp of the South at the moment. If this coalition collapses, the likelihood that power will remain with the South is very high. And the people in the North knows this. I mean, the political actors in the North, they understand this. So all these things that we're talking on, people are saying on social media, like the North has all the cards. It doesn't make any sense. But anyway, I think we need to reshuffle the space. There's a lot of people asking, requesting for the mic. So some people who have spoken might need to go from the speaker panel so we can have more people coming. But
Can you give me 1 minute so that I can go?
Yeah,
who is
30 seconds so I can drop.
Who is that? Who's speaking?
Me.
This is Eze.
Win.
30
Just
seconds to
1
start
minute.
and drop.
Let's hear from I think Ogada Gidi. Win, you've spoken a number of times. Let's hear from Ogada Gidi, and
1
then
minute, then I will drop, please.
you've spoken many times. Let's just hear others, and you can come back. Ogada
Okay.
Gidi, you can speak. Go on.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, um, you see, I have been trying to look at all these things from all the facts before us, to try as much as possible to peel back the emotions and just face the hard facts before us. It have not been easy because I share a lot of sentiments with some people that um, when I listen to them, I think that maybe mostly what they are sharing is just based on emotion and not just based on what we have today as the raw fact. So, for example, I am an obedient. I support P2B. I'm from the southeast. I think that, in my own opinion, I think that if any region should be holding the uh, or should be occupying the office of presidency as it is now, it should be Southeast Nigeria. So, but that is not the case. I don't believe in North versus South dichotomy because there is nothing like that actually in existence. Now we have a Southern president, but this Southern president, all of us know that is a Southwest president. He do not care about any other part of the South, but he's Southwest. So how can I now begin to begrudge a northerner, for example, from coming to power? If that northerner coming to power will even put my region in focus more than the so-called southern president. So I don't have anything to benefit from this southern president that we have now. So I do not have any sympathy for him, and I do not align with him. I haven't said this. Um, I've been considering Atiku Abubakar, as a potential man that can actually oust this man from Aso Rock. And why I've been considering him is this: his age will actually force him to do the needful, even if he do not want to do it after 4 years. If you commit to one term, I think it is better for me that if you commit to one term, that you go ahead and then keep his promise, just as we saw President Buhari do with the Southwest. Keep to his promise and cede power back to the South, of which this time I believe it is going to go to the Southeast. And by that time, Obi will not be negotiating for 4 years. He will have his full 8 years, which will allow him to consolidate on a lot of policies that he will be initiating as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and allow Nigerians to see what I believe that they have to offer this country. So for me, if you look at it, we have today a southerner. This southerner was put there by the northerners. He was not put there by, for a lot of people that were saying that northerners are not willing to let go of power. If you go and check the voting percentage of the last election, uh, more than 60% of the total vote cast came from the north. So, and Tinubu got about 64% of his votes that gave him president of the country from the north. So I don't believe that do not want to share power. In fact, I believe that they understand it, that we are all collectively one country and they want to share power. But this particular government in power slighted them, despite the fact that they helped the government to power. When the government started introducing their draconian policies, and they were saying our people, they are hungry. If you are well off in the south, maybe we have in fact, the data have been saying that we have more people that are living in poverty. You cannot do this without introducing some kind of palliative to the people. And they not try to protest. What did he do? He rained down bullets on their children. More than 44 were killed. On top of that, he arrested others and put them away in jail. It took activists to campaign and say that these people were released from prison. the security situation that have been perennial issue in the north is not being addressed. There is nothing particularly that we can look today and see that this government is doing to address these particular security challenges that the north have been facing. So given all these things, is it is it reasonable for the north to say, okay, we help you to power, but we are no longer supporting you? I think it is reasonable, and I don't think it is based on I want to stay in power, I want to grab power by all means. I don't think so. So, and then I agree that P2B is have court following, just like President Muhammad Buhari had in 2015. But the dilemma here is that P2B have court following in the south, and he have not made a good inroad in the north. The same issue that Muhammad Buhari faced before he was able to make a pact with the people across, and then was able to form his a government. So I think it is not going to just be like that this time, because if you just look at the number of votes that is coming from the south and the number of votes that is coming from the north, and then combine that fact with the other fact that the incumbent is a southerner and he have recruited a lot of politicians to work and rig for him, then you know where the tilt is. So I see this coalition as a necessary evil. No matter the other reasons that we have to say, oh, coalition, it should not work, it is bad. I see it as a necessary evil. It is something that must happen. Atiku Abubakar might be old, and then we don't know what to expect. But I think that we can look at his public life and then draw conclusions from it. Before Buhari became president in 2015, in fact, before he won the ticket of the APC, I was following very closely, and I was leaning towards him until he got that APC ticket, and then I started reading widely about his past, specifically from Femi Aribasala, Femi Fani-Kayode, and one other writer, I cannot remember his name now. And they were constantly churning out articles on this man. And from then, I draw the conclusion that this person is not the right person to be the president, and I stopped supporting him. So eventually, he won and then everything that these people predicted was what happened. Everything. So I think you can look at Atiku's past and you draw conclusion about what he being the president of the country is going to look like. I don't think it is going to resemble anything like what we are witnessing. The tribal politics, I don't think it is going to be there. Dividing the country along a different lines just for political purposes. I don't think this is going to be our fact. Should we have this man become the president of the country? In terms of appointing only lackeys, people that are loyal to the president without looking clearly at their competency, I don't think it is going to be the order of the day, especially given the fact that I think that is going to make Dave to be one-time president. So I don't think we need to retain people and employ a lot of politicians just to perpetuate himself in power. I don't think he's going to do that. So there are a lot of reasons why I think that we should take the long route this time. I don't think the odds are completely in our favor. I don't think so. So we'll continue to have this conversation, but then we should look at all the hard facts. You don't like the fact that they not call the shot. They call the shot because they have the population. Okay, they call the shot because they have the population. You don't have a 6.1 million vote anywhere in the south as it is at this time. You don't have it. In fact, if if you combine the vote from south and southeast, that is the only time you are going to get the number of votes you get from the northwest. So I think we have to look at everything, work and play the long rope now. And then let's just take away the emotions. If Peter Obi get the ticket of the coalition, I also believe that he could win if we have somebody like El-Rufai being the vice. I believe he can win with El-Rufai. But then that is also going to be problematic in some quarters in the country. Just like you are having you'll be discarding a particular support base which particularly do not like Verify. And I think that their reason is valid. If I have fear for somebody, and then until that fear is explained away, I don't think that anybody should come and tell me that it is not reasonable to have that fear. It should be you have to explain it and understand it that having this fear is irrational before you can expect that I'm going to drop that fear. So, but then uh, another thing that can also make Obi to win that ticket of the coalition is if every member of that coalition is ready to work really, really hard for him if he get the ticket, work hard, not just like a this, but work hard to sell him in the north. Okay, it is easier for somebody that have voted you in the past to vote for you again than to cross over to the other person that is rejected without being presented the reason why he should change. And then some people saying hunger and the situation of the country was that not the case in 2019? Was it not the case in 2023? The country have always been in a mess, but people always choose sentiments to when they are voting. So we have to consider all these things and not just rely on one side of the argument. We have to look at everything very, very broadly. I want to be the president because I believe he have the competency to turn the country around. I believe that if he becomes the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that a lot of things that we are facing, he have direct capacity, to tackle all those things and change things. So I want him to be the president, but then we have to look at everything. If you play to game of emotions here, the fact that is going to come back to us is that Tinubu is going to retain power, and I don't think that it is to the good of my own personal interest. I'm not talking for the interest of the whole country, but for my own personal interest. I don't think it is to my interest. So thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Mazi, go for it. Mazi Ezoke. Okay, if Mazi is not ready to speak, let's hear Wins one more time. Wins, you asked for 1 minute, 60 seconds.
Yes,
Go.
correct. 1 minute. Can you hear me?
Your time is counting.
A quick one. Let me just respond to extraordinary. Extraordinary, ma. The primary objective of every political party is to win power. If they win power, they can implement their policies and influence governance. If you listen to Malam El Rufai in that interview, he said when northern APC governors met, they asked themselves, who can win? It's not who is more competent, who can do this, who is more credible, who can win. So if you want your candidate, whom although I supported in 2023, to remain a social crusader, I did not say social media, a social crusader candidate who will be remembered as a president we never had, there is no problem. But as I've said, they have signed a partnership deed. A partnership is where people come together to own
I
and
don't
manage a
understand. What
business.
did he
Let me
just
finish now.
say? That let
Oh,
who
let me
finish?
finish that. They gave me
Let
one
who
minute. They
finish?
gave me
Let
one
who
minute
who are you
now
addressing? Don't you
to
say you
come and
wanted to
help.
address what I said? That's the mistake you made.
Chuka, you gave me 1 minute now. Let me.
If they gave you
Have
one
I
minute,
exhausted my
make
time?
your submission. Do not refer to me. Say what I said. Share concerns about what I said. Do not do that. Social crusade and also on I talked four people tweeting in a room. That social crusader won the fucking 2023 elections. And I
Are you in
don't come back
government?
again.
Are you in
Power,
government?
power, women empowerment.
That man won it. You people started with
He's in government.
talking,
He's in government.
tweeting, four people
All right.
tweeting in a room. At the end, you people were crying, Okara. You were crying, Okara. You have
All
come
right.
again.
Abeg, make
Oga
I give me
Okay,
30
change again. We
seconds
don't
now.
hear
Make I
those
give me 30
lines.
seconds.
okay,
Now
Oga,
withdraw.
Chuka,
we don't hear
Abi,
those lines.
Your
That
time
I'll
is
makes
up.
finish
no
my
fucking
time.
sense.
Capi talk
Wins.
now.
Chuka, make
Wins.
I
Go and
Your
go.
invent new
wins.
words, sentences,
Eh?
phrases,
Wins.
whatever,
Your time is
meanings,
up.
Chuka,
whatever you guys want to
Afi
use.
talk now, Chuka. Wait,
No
Your
sir.
time is
wahala.
Afi
up.
talk
Wins.
now.
The next person is Eze. Let's go for it.
All right, thank you very much. Just 30 seconds. So I want to conclude with this, that in 2023, after the election, Atiku led a protest, but that protest did not hold traction just because a presidential candidate said, no, people should not hit the streets. So if you have that clout, I believe something different would have been done. Secondly, age, there's what we call neurodegeneration disease, for example, dementia, Alzheimer, Parkinson's disease, and all that, which is not on the side of most of these politicians, this part of our world. We can't compare it with Western world like US, because their life expectancy is far different from ours. They're about 70 something to 80, but in Nigeria is about 50 something. So we can't even compare it. Then another aspect is accessibility. We need a president that is very accessible, that can easily hold accountable, not someone that can rule by proxy. We need someone that is energetic, that can be on ground at every situation. And lastly, the coalition should leverage on the organic support Obi have, and it will make them not to spend much money in campaign. And when they don't spend much, when they get to office, then they will spend, they will practice cost effectiveness and reduce cost of governance. So Obi all the way. Thank you, guys.
Fair point. All right, let's try Mazi again. Mazi, can you speak now? Okay, Mazi is not ready to speak. Anambra politics. Anambra TV. All right, Tony Law. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Nini, I don't know. Nini, you want to say something?
Tony Law, if you're ready to speak, go on. If you are not, let's go with the Eagle. The Eagle.
Yeah, the Eagle, before you go, right? Nini, are you there?
Who is speaking?
It's the host. It's the host.
Okay.
Nini, are you there, Nini?
Looks like some of the people on the speaker corner are having connection problems.
Yeah, you can go since no one. All right, you can go.
I've never said anything about Tinubu's age. So, they can't be lying. They here now. Hey, I've been hammering the president based on his poor performance, not his age. His age is not. It's
All
not.
right, let's move on from that. He doesn't agree, so let's move on that. Okay, let's go to Dr. Don D. Dr. John D. Sorry.
Dr. John D. Sorry. Yeah, good evening. Can you hear me?
Please raise your volume a little bit.
Please raise your volume a little bit. Okay, can you hear me now?
Maybe it's from here. I don't know, but
Maybe
I
it's
can't.
from here. I don't know, but I can't.
No, it's from him. It's from
Okay,
him.
if you can hear me, I'll just proceed. Sorry, say what?
If you are using headphone or earpiece, just want to upload.
No, I'm not using any earpiece, so
Are you
interestingly.
speaking directly into your phone?
Are you speaking directly into your phone? Yes, I am.
Your volume is very low.
Your volume is very low. Okay, just 1 minute, bear with me.
Okay, Nini, are you back?
Okay, Nini, are you back? Can you hear me now? Or someone else can go, and then I'll come back the next one.
All
Maybe
right,
that's
you
fine.
can leave and
All right,
return.
you can leave and return. No,
All
I'll
right,
just stay on
Mazie,
this stage. I mean, after the next speaker, I'll go ahead.
Mazie is okay.
Mazi is okay.
LP, LP the
All right.
best. Go for
Yeah.
it.
Good evening, everyone. I've been listening to the conversation since. Very interesting conversation. There is, I don't know, am I audible?
Loud and clear.
Okay. There is one perception that people keep carrying that the North has the power to change the narrative. I don't believe in that. I don't believe it at all. Because if the North has the perspective to grab power, I know how many times Buhari contest with his 12 million vote without beavers then, and he never got that power till he stretched his hand to the southwest where he got the power from. So that power that we think that is in the north is not realistic. That is one. Then secondly, those intimidation that Atiku is the only one that can defeat Tinubu, that's a big lie. Big lie, because Atiku is not somebody that is somebody that has been trying this same election severally, even from the defection from different party to another party. He has never won it. Even when he ride with Peter Obi, the same ticket that they ride, he was Peter Obi deputizing him. They couldn't defeat Buhari then. They couldn't. Majority of the vote he got then was from the south. And right now, somebody is pushing that Atiku is the person that can defeat Peter Obi. If Peter Obi is in the ballot and pull out of this coalition and be in the ballot, do you think Atiku can win even that Osun that he got last time? With the defection that happened in Akwa Ibom, do you think Atiku can get any vote from the south? And the northern vote cannot make him the president of this country. It's impossible. So the way P2B is there, and P2B has more advantage because without even the PDP something and the alliance, he won Plateau. He equally won Nasarawa. He equally did well in Taraba and Benue, if not what they did, like the way they did it in River State. He won it. So what P2B just need, because all this coalition they are calling coalition, is because of Kwankwaso has not come with his bringing his head down and focus on 2031. If he just, him and P2B do merger, I don't think they need a coalition. Just Kwankwaso alone and P2B, we are good to go. So nobody should be, and again, one thing I want to ask again, Buhari died at 82 years old. How old is going to be Atiku at that in 2027? Atiku will be above like 81, 80, 81. And we know how it is with age here. Even in your house, if you have an old man in your house there, they don't remember things finish. As Buhari keep telling you that I'm not aware, I'm not aware. Anytime they ask him any question, things happen, they ask me, I'm not aware. And truly, he's not aware because of old age. He meant well for the country, but people carrying out his policy, they were old. They can't pass the message. They can't carry out the policy for him. And when they come back, I don't think he even remember that he has sent them on an error. What he has given to them, the tax he has given to them. We want again to still go back to another old man again. They do us for this country. They do us with old people, somebody above 80, and we are still having the mind that we want to bring. Are we not tired of suffering? That's one thing we should ask ourselves. I don't know. This article, anybody pushing this article agenda, it pisses me off. That we don't know how to play politics. We don't know how to play politics. Then that's why they will not bring old man to us. That we should vote for him. If Atiku should be in that ticket, believe me, he will not make any way in this South. Because we will pull out. Me personally, I'm going to pull out. I'm not going to vote for him. Enough is enough. It's the turn of the South. And let it remain in the South. And if there's anybody that's going to defeat Tinubu, it's going to be from the South. We play the vote here, then let them not play the spoiler. But if they decide to bring front article in our face, and Tinubu still go ahead to win this election, in 2031, I will still encourage P2B to play the spoiler for them. Let them not think that the power will be zoned to them. It will never. The best will win. Because I know that one also have an ambition. So many of them there in the north have an ambition to become the president in 2031. So if they don't want to stretch the hand this time and be their brother keeper, and let's do this thing together, support P2B so that they can return the vote back to them. Because somebody was saying that if Atiku should grab the power, then in 2031, then P2B will not come and do 8 years. What gave you what make you believe that in 2031 the Northerners will support him? Another problem will not come up again. They want to form another measure. They will now start looking at 2035. Let's just stop all this thing we are doing. Promoting what I don't even know the head. They're promoting 80 something years old man that will be 70 something now, 78 or so. Then it will be 80, 81. Please. I let the supporter support him, but don't short people that are promoting Obi, or don't think that you impose it on us. I don't want it. Thank you.
Somebody said something a few days ago that these guys are just using tactics to waste Obi's time until he clocks 70, then they'll say he's too old to run. And that is beginning to make sense to me from what Wayne said earlier before LP. All right, let's go to Timmy.
Hello.
Yes, I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, I was
A
supposed to
little
speak the first
more
person, but
audible,
thank
please.
you very much.
A little more audible, please.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Who is speaking?
Hello?
Is it Dr. John or Timmy?
Is it
Yeah,
Dr.
this is
John
John
or
D.
Timmy?
This is John D. that is
I
speaking.
was speaking,
Yes.
but I heard someone else.
Okay, Dr. John, your voice is still very
Dr. John,
low.
your voice is still
I think you
very
might need
low.
to leave and
I
return.
think you might need to
You
leave
might
and
need to
return.
exit the
Okay.
speaker corner and then
All right.
return.
Speaker corner
But
and
for
then return.
Timmy, I can hear you well. Timmy, go on. What do Nigerians need to do? What do Nigerians need to do? What else do Nigerians need to say for these guys to get it? I mean, like I said earlier, the reason why the coalition exists in the first place, the way it, I mean, I'm not saying that it wouldn't have happened at all, but the reason why the coalition, the ADC coalition has gained momentum, is the talk of the town, everybody's discussing it right now, is because of Peter Obi. Nothing else. It's clear to everybody, you know. But we just need to keep getting this conversation around, let people hear it. The more people know, the more people understand, the more it dawns on them. And maybe someday somebody might be able to put enough pressure on Atiku to do the needful, because that's all that needs to happen. DMEC, DMEC 75.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Hello.
DMEC, can you hear
All
me?
right. All right. Yes, I can hear you.
DMEC, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, Chuka, I
All
can
right.
hear you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Can you hear me? Can I be heard? Am I audible?
Yes, I can hear you. You're audible. You're audible.
Okay. Okay. So thank you very much, Chuka. Thank you very much, B. I've been on this space for some time, and I've listened to a lot of contributions from different people. I just have very short contribution to make myself, and that is simply based on the fact that it will be important that we don't lose track of what we are doing. When I say we, I mean well-meaning Nigerians. We should not lose track of our goal, because in my own view and in the way I understand it, I think that the goal of every well-meaning Nigeria is to rescue Nigeria from the shackles of political oligarchs who have selfishly bundled Nigeria and left Nigeria behind solely for themselves, their families, and their cronies, to the point that nothing is working for majority of Nigerians. Nothing is working. Before, we used to say that it is 1%, 1% that is control. It is not even 1% now. I think it is even 0.5%. Because in Nigeria, even the middle class has completely been decimated. So let us not, please, lose track of the goal that well-meaning Nigerians are pursuing. Because we can play politics all we like, we can discuss politics. So the governance that is existing in Nigeria affects all of us. When I say all of us, I'm not talking about the 0.5% on top that are controlling everything. It is very appalling that even the people who are suffering, they knew that they are suffering in the system. They knew that they are suffering because the system is not working for them. Yet, They are bringing themselves to support impunity. Now, we are talking about coalition. When after 2023 elections, everybody saw what happened. Everybody saw what happened. If Atiku did not come out in 2023 because it was very well known that it was the turn of the South to produce the president, according to the equity arrangement that was in place. Yes, some people may say that it was PDP, but it was not only. The whole nation jumped on that arrangement, and we are doing north south, north south. But every time Atiku is coming to break that north south, if Atiku didn't come out in 2023, everybody knew what could have happened. Because even with APC rigging, they couldn't rig Obi out. So post that election, everybody knew that now that Tinubu is there, we know Tinubu is APC. He said that he will continue from where Buhari stopped. And we know where Buhari stopped. And it is not good for the country. So everybody knew that it will only take a coalition to defeat APC. And that is, it will take only a coalition. Since 2023 to defeat Tinubu in this case. Yes, people were saying Obi, shortchanged Atiku. Of course, the people that supporting Atiku, the PDP. Then people on the Labour Party were saying it was Atiku that shortchanged. But we knew what happened. What happened was that Atiku was not supposed to run, but he decided to run and shortchange Obi. Now, everybody was looking forward to, is there a possibility of a coalition? Is there there are a lot of mutations, there are a lot of discussions were ongoing. Lo and behold, coalition, we found out there was a coalition. Actually, I could remember, on the day of that coalition, there was a lot of people were jubilating in violence. I think in violence space, and I was like, what are they jubilating? Because I didn't hear anything. Who is going to be the flag bearer? I didn't hear anything. What is the jubilation all about? But I think the jubilation from wide part of Nigerian youth are that, oh, Obi is in that coalition, because a lot of people were thinking that Obi is not going to be in that coalition. But Obi, very wisely, was found to be part of that coalition. Everyone was very hopeful that, we are very close. We are very close. Because, like, everybody knew this is the time of the South. Tinubu is already there, going to do the 4 years. A Southerner need to complete. When they say that El Rufai is there, Tambuwal is there, Atiku is there. Of course, everybody was like, okay, El Rufai should pay Obi. Atiku to support El Rufai to pay Obi. Let Atiku lead, be a leader in the coalition. But let Obi and Atiku and the El Rufai. That was why people were jubilating. Everybody was, people are now people started gearing up. All of a sudden, start seeing some moves. very worrisome, information I actually got this afternoon on this very platform. The guy said, the God is good. He came here, and from my point of, understand, I think he's actually speaking from, he seems to be speaking from point of knowledge of the inner circles of Atiku's strategy. And he came here to say to us that the strategy, is about Atiku being the flag bearer and Obi being denied a platform to run in any party. So in this coalition, Atiku will get the flag bearer, will be the flag bearer, then they will work against Obi being a flag bearer in any party whatsoever. And that is the chance, the Tinubu. To me, it was, I was like, if that is the strategy that they are adopting, or they have actually thought or thinking about, then there's no need for the coalition. There's no need for the coalition. Now, let me just come back to remind us again that we need to focus. Let us not lose sight of our goal, how to get Nigeria working for everybody, not for the few. If we have to get Nigeria working for everybody, we have an ample opportunity on our hands as we speak in the coalition, getting Atiku to support El Rufai to pay Obi. And Tinubu is gone in 2027. Everybody knows that. I think we are running around. I think the last speaker actually captured exactly what the problem is. The problem we have in this coalition is the ambition of Atiku. And I think I've said that, I've made that contribution. So is there a way we can talk to Atiku? What can we do to Atiku to support El Rufai pairing Obi, so that we can get APC out? The greatest service that Atiku can do ever to our democracy and to Nigerians and to the youths, to the millions of youths yearning to take their country back, is him supporting Obi. Let him tell Nigerians what we will do for him to support Obi.
Co-host, are you still there?
Is the only joker. That is the only joker that we have at this minute to defeat Tinubu. If we do not take away Tinubu in 2027, what we are seeing now will be a child's play post 2027.
Dimak, can you hear me? Dimak.
Because everybody, Tinubu already has an antecedent.
Dimak, can you hear me?
He was in Lagos State. As we speak, Lagos State is under his lock and key. From the ward councillor to the governor. If you are not related to Tinubu, you can never be the ward councillor. You can never. If you are not related to Tinubu, go and ask Lagosians. If you are not the ward councillor, if you are not related to Tinubu in any way or the other, then you must be an ardent follower of Tinubu to be able to assess being a councillor, even in a ward. Not talk of being a House of Rep member of or any other thing. He has Lagos under lock and key. He's already APC already locking everything. Everything as we speak is Yoruba, 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 as if to say it is only the Yorubas that has, that populate the country. There is no national spread in his appointments. After 2027, if he remains there in 2027, I think it will be worse for millions of Nigerians. Let us not allow that to happen. Nigeria has been crying for a new Nigeria that works for all. This is that opportunity. This is the opportunity. We have a golden opportunity on our hands. Presenting Obi as a flag bearer in this coalition. In absence of that, we are dimming our chances of success, and that is not good. I yield.
Chizuna.
Hello, hello.
Should I go on now?
Hello.
Okay, who is speaking? It's my turn now. You still want to
Is anybody
continue?
hearing me?
I'm
Yes, we
hearing
can
you.
hear you. Iki, go.
Okay.
Is anybody
It's my
hearing me
turn.
at
Who
all?
is talking?
Or
It's
have I
my
been speaking
turn.
to myself all this while? Hello?
Demek, we
Yes,
heard you.
Timak,
Okay.
We
we're
heard you.
done.
We
We
heard
heard
you.
you.
We heard you.
We
We know
heard
you're
you.
done, right?
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Iki, so now I
Yes,
think
I'm
you
done.
can
Yeah.
speak
I
now.
yield. Yeah.
Okay, should I go on now?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma. I think I'm not seeing the people I'm supposed to see here. I'm not seeing. I think they have left the space. But nevertheless, I think every of the talks I've been hearing all this while, they're going to a kind of particular direction, and it's a good thing, though. It's a good thing, and but what I have to say, I'll keep on hammering on this. What I have to say is this: if I try to, I'm not obedient. It's just that I like P2B, and I'm not fatigue. You understand me? I just like good thing, and that good thing is P2B. But what I wouldn't take is there's one guy that spoke here. I wanted to have a word with the guy then, but I think Obi stopped me. The guy is Shuka. Those people, I don't see any seriousness in them. I think they are doing it. I think some of them maybe they are doing this for fun, because the way the Shuka was saying things, as in, laughing, all this spherical laugh of it, as in, the guy wasn't making any sense. You understand, man? It's baffling that we be discussing about the life of the people, and someone will be making jest of it. It doesn't make any sense to me. You understand? We're supposed to live above that kind of thing. And he was saying idea I double dear PU, I double dear PU. And if you look at these people, you'll be surprised that these people will be more dangerous than these APC people. The way I'm looking at them, all these Atiku Sankofant, PDP boys, to be honest with you, they will be more dangerous than these APC guys. You understand me? It's not making any sense. I was listening to the guy for the guy to make sense. Like, show me, at least show one reason why you are supporting this article. I couldn't be able to hear anything, any reason. It's just that I double their PO, mocking PO, calling people supporting PO, rubbish, nonsense. The other one came in and started, it's not even his turn yet. He started, wah, 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 wah. That's the only thing. They just want to bully these people. And me, to be honest with you, today I've decided, you see me, they nobody, anybody well for this life to bully me. And any day I see all these ones, even if I don't want to speak for that space, I will request for a mic. Except they drop me. I will request for a mic. I will counter them. These people, they don't meant well for people. I see them like a semi-demon. To be honest with you. And for other people that think they mean well for Igbos, especially Igbo guys that are pushing for article. And one guy was saying that for everything the guy said, he said that that PO is the best. He was saying that if PO should wait, instead of PO to do 4 years, and after 4 years, then Atiku or somebody will come and destroy everything you have built for 4 years. You should better wait. After 4 years, I wonder why we mature people will be reasoning like this. You cannot hold politicians on their hand. You cannot hold them. They may promise you heaven and earth. At the end of the day, they do what they want to do. You cannot do anything. You have best chance. You say you want your man to be there. You have best chance now. Someone that the whole Nigeria have accepted. Instead of you to look at for better VC to give him or to push for better VC for him, you are there trying to tell him to wait. Wait for who? Or for him to nominate. Nominate who? So people as I don't understand, I don't know how to put it. I don't want to be insulting, but the way some of our people reason, it doesn't make any sense to me. If you are not being paid to be going on spaces to be talking Nigeria, then you lack education, you are not smart, you are everything negative about life. If I know Igbo people, to be honest with you, if PO miss out on being Nigeria president, to be honest with you, in next 50 years, I've never seen someone, maybe Alex Oti, but the way things are now, I've never seen someone that Igbo people will support the way they are supporting PO. To be honest with you, is it Rocha Sokolosha? Is it this guy? What's his name? Hope of them, Soludo, Ibazu. Nobody send those ones. You see a man that we know that this man is the best. Now you are pushing him to become the second man. For what reason? Watch out from today. If you guys don't pay attention to PDP people. They always get angry. They are too arrogant. And pay attention. Anytime they want to push Atiku agenda, they wouldn't tell you the reason they are pushing Atiku agenda. The only thing they always say is that the Northern have the vote or have the numbers. That's the only thing they always say. And they are forgetting that things changes. The way things were in 2019, it wasn't the same way in 2020, and it's not going to be the same way in 2027. Some of them will that refer to the ticket of 2019, Atiku Obi. They will jump the 2023 ticket and jump and refer you to 2020. These people are very dubious. And they used to gaslight some of the obedience, and some of them used to they don't have that mind of their own. They are not mentally strong or psychologically strong to withstand these people. Today, one guy was trying to side with what they are saying. I have to bring the guy back to life because he's going through to death already. I have to bring him back to life. Because I don't see people supporting. They think, I told them that, true, 80% of them, they don't love Atiku more than me. But truth needs to be said, no matter what. Cannot be every day we come on space and be pushing an agenda that is not going to sell. Who is going to buy it? Today, people in River State, they are doing, because I think POB is coming on site there or whatever, they are doing this thing, outreach for PO. Who is going to do that for Atiku? I've asked them, I've asked some of them, okay, can we debate? They don't have nothing to debate with me. because they know that what they are saying is unviable. The only thing they have is you have the which numbers. Does Nigeria start from north and end in the north? They don't know this word. And these people are the main problem we have in the south. To be honest with you, these people doing PR fatigue, they are the main problem we have in the south. If okay, they are pushing for primaries. Okay, I ask one of them. Because sometimes if you try to ask them some kind of intelligent question, they will end up abusing you or cursing you or even trying to, it will trigger them. They will start shouting. I asked one of them, since you are pushing for these primaries and peradventure PO goes into these primaries and maybe wins, go ahead and win the election. In 2031, and PO want to contest again, how he did not feel? The guys are saying, In one of these places today, they don't have nothing to say. I asked in this place today again, I asked one guy, okay, now these people are pushing for article. Have you ever, because for me, I've never heard of when it is northern turn, you see certain candidates, you see people, especially in the three or two biggest political parties, you see certain people pushing for certain candidates. I've never seen that. It's only when it's turn of the south, you will see them pushing this agenda. No matter how you see it, they are more smarter than. I don't know how to describe some of us in the south. I don't know. And APC, they knows this. They know that the best way to defeat this election is for them to struggle it out with article. They know. If you see them pushing for article, they know. It's the easiest candidate between him and OBO. It's the easiest to win. They know this. I tell these people, see, this regional sentiment, the awareness have become very, very strong, especially in the certain part. You cannot just wave it aside. It's not possible. People are aware now. People are aware of this regional sentiment, and they're counting on it. And if you do that mistake, give this APC, they are going to capitalize on that and win this guy, this article, hands down. It's very easy. Atiku win. We know who won 2020 election. Okay, Atiku get how many votes he got in the this 2020 election. Okay, as it stands now, there's no PDP stronghold. There's no all of this how will I put it? There's no backing. Like structure, the way they call it. There's no backing. There's no structure. This is a different, should I say, new party entirely. When you have this structure, how far do you go? And the structure is no more there, except at the end of the day, these people come together. And at that, there's no pathway for you to get to Aso. I never see. To be honest with you, I don't see the pathway for this guy to Aso. I don't see. If they keep you and Tinubu is going to win you, I have said it in South, even not Central.
Now this is where they see, like I can let you speak right with your calculations, but I don't want to know what you guys are talking about. Tinubu is not winning in anywhere in Southeast. So yeah, you can go on.
So what I'm saying, bro, in as much as you maybe you don't understand or you don't believe me, but I'm trying to make everything very clear for these people so that we stop pushing this agenda. And the way they are pushing this agenda, I think many of these obedient, they don't have that strong, don't have that strong mind to withstand them. You see one guy like that. I was in one space yesterday or day before yesterday. Many of obedient, they were there. One guy was trying to pass his message with a cool voice. And what Adamu just entered, it's not even his turn, no. He now started vibrating. Blah, 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 blah. And the guy was keeping, I was trying to, request for mic because as soon as I see that, I know that's going to cause nuisance there. So I was trying to request for a mic to cater the guy. But the guy refused to give me the mic. That's what they do. They always want to bully all disobedient. And if they are not strong-minded, they will submit that. That's what they want. Try
But
last 2 weeks, last week.
I don't get your own angle. Like obedient kids or toddlers that they need to be handled with care. Is that what you're saying?
You say what?
Obedient toddlers are they kids? Like you said, they don't have the mind of
Not
their
that
own.
they are kids. Listen, some people want to pass their message. Some people they are not out for this violence. They feel like I will just pass my message. If you want to talk anyhow, then after all, it's not me contesting. That's where some of them behave. But the truth of the matter is that if you allow these people be bullying you or to be talking a kind of coming down on you like that, it will give them a kind of superpower. They are too arrogant. You understand me? So for you to stop them, you have to be bold enough to stop them.